Howdy, howdy. Twitch chat. How's it going? Thanks for the pre-stream hype train to kick us off today. Lots of thank yous that I owe. Nasty Drag with Prime and the 10 months saying thanks for the tips. You're heckin' welcome. Thank you for the tips. Geronoi with the Prime sub in 27 months saying cheers to my fellow expats living thousands of kilometers from home. NJ Devil with the Prime sub in the 18 months. Meow took her fibbing cats to the vet. She said it was time to spay these liars. Oof. Mega0125. Thanks for 39 months of support. May with the 9 months. Killer Sheep with the Prime sub in 11 months. Fluctuation EM with the Prime sub in 54 months. Dander also with 54 months in Prime. You two are Prime buddies. Albino Action Man with a full year of support. Thanks for subbing to Tier 1. Adralore with 23 months. Mini Genator with 9 months of support. Hold on. Let's switch to some Spire jams here. Play the Spire. Okay, and I think that's everybody. Oh, wait, no, we got some new ones at the bottom now. Terrorish with 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Nezral with the Prime sub in 10 months. What a ridiculous showing of support to start out our stream today. Thank you, everybody. TW Cowboy with the 14 months as well. Thank you, thank you. To Be Lucky with the Prime sub in 3 months. Any additional content mods that I recommend? Already got biomes. I like Chimera cards, it's called. That's a pretty cool one. If you're looking for bigger and broader content mods, stuff that adds additional characters, you really can't go wrong with the overhaul mod Downfall, which adds one new main character that is very fleshed out, the Hermit, as well as a slew of boss characters for what's called Downfall mode, which is quite fun on its own as well. Not quite this, it doesn't quite hit the same way that Vanilla Spire does to me, but it's got quite a bit of charm to it. Adonis Incarnate with 63 months. Why is the Silent so good at comedy? She's a master of setups and sucker punchlines. Thank you, for a heckin' long time, 5 years plus of support now. Ludicrous, I say. Would I recommend Across the Obelisk? I have not played enough Across the Obelisk to be able to formulate a recommendation on it. I really don't know how the gameplay stands up compared to other deck builders. However, what the main draw for Across the Obelisk that I saw is that it's a deck builder that offers up to 4-player co-op, multiplayer. And that's quite novel. Not a lot of other deck builders do that. So if you want a deck builder that is specifically multiplayer, then I would point you towards Across the Obelisk. But if you just want a deck builder in general, there are quite a few good options out there. First, oh, you found me from that Dog raid. I still remember that Dog raid. Wow. Wow. Cool to see viewers are kicking around from there. Really goes to show just how much of an impact things like raids can have. Am I go to the same place every year kind of vacationer? I wouldn't say so. I usually, when I travel, I do so to new places. Go Bower Ranger, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months of support. Yeah, it's the multiplayer that really makes it special, I agree. Favorite place that I have traveled to? I'm a big mountain fan in general, so I would nominate two places that are mountains. The Canadian Rockies, Jasper National Park, absolutely gorgeous, incredible place. And the Andes Mountains in Peru, Machu Picchu, the ruins there. It's also an absolutely staggeringly gorgeous location that I've had the luxury to be able to visit in person. Los Mastardos, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I did not do the hike. I did the terrifying bus ride up the mountain where up a narrow dirt road where the end of the bus hangs off of the road on every turn. I decided to do that instead. DJ Banor with the Prime sub and 24 months of support. Did I get altitude sickness? Yes. Day one arriving in Lima. I believe it was Lima. We landed. We got in the airport. Went to a hotel room. Laid down in the bed. Did that for a few minutes. Got up to use the bathroom. And I passed out. Fully fell unconscious, flat on my back. First day we were there, going up 2 stairs, winded me badly. It really is a whole different level of air that you're sucking down there. That was my day one experience of landing in Lima. Sorry, Cuzco. Yes, no, you're right. Cuzco. Thank you for the correction, Twitch chat. Yes. We arrived in Lima and then went to Cuzco. And that was day one of Cuzco. Excuse me. Yeah, which is like 8,000 or 11,000 feet. One of those two. It's very high up. The poison specifically for Cuzco. I did have cocoa tea. Yeah, that did help a little bit. Raw cocoa leaves. They just like gave us some. You thought I was used to the top of the Spire. I think Cuzco is higher up than the top of the Spire. I'm gonna be honest. It's a really, really high elevation. Yeah, that was a cool trip. Very, very beautiful place. Let us embark. It's a new journey upon the Silent. Oh, wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Mark them in red, actually. Very interesting. The Elite Snipe is bait? It sure is powerful bait, though, right? Like, look at this. We have 4 events into potentially a free Elite, and if you get all 4 of these to not be a combat, then you get a double Elite Snipe. Although you wouldn't really need it. I think I would rather snipe one of these 2 elites, and then try to get the Burning Elite for 4 elites in total. Although it's hard to do that if we don't get this one, because you want the rest sites. Random rare card is decent. Suppose if you wanted to go far left as your path, you could maybe consider take 15 damage remove 2. Normally, I don't really advocate for take damage starts, especially not if it's also a remove start. But against Hexaghost, I think it's maybe viable to try to build something long term. But I don't know. I really don't trust the remove 2 as a silent start. Don't think I would want a boss swap here. I think I might be going for the Elite Snipe. I think that could give us a really good head start. Have we finished the Elden Ring DLC yet? No, we're getting somewhat close. I think we've passed the halfway point, but I also suspect we have at least a dozen hours of content left. Probably more. Finally unlocked A20. Any tips for beating A20? It's tough. I mean, pretty much everything I do on the stream is a tip for beating A20, ultimately. Each A20 run that's going to be successful has to come up with a unique solution to the challenges of the runs. You have to figure out ways to coordinate your card picks with your relic rewards and make it work. It's tough. It's definitely tough. Cultist. Greetings, Cultist. Blade Dance, floor 1. I think that's something you just pick, generally, especially over Acrobatics or Tactician. These are not floor 1 cards. What would I rate the Elden Ring DLC so far out of 10? I've liked most of it. Parts of it I haven't loved. Hovering around a 9. Maybe an 8.75. I'm going to be really precise. Krogzar, thanks for the tier 2 sub and 5 full years or 6 metric years. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Okay, we get an upgrade shrine. We can upgrade Blade Dance. Let's do it. 4 shivs. Okay, second event is a combat. So we don't get a double snipe. That is fine. That also means I can't snipe this one. Backflip, acro slice. I like backflip. Yeah, we can still get this one for free. We'll think about it. Yeah, with how good Elden Ring is, it is crazy how much they can improve. It's also inevitable. Like, with a game of that scale, you cannot possibly have every moment be perfect. And so it's really remarkable how both consistently good Elden Ring manages to be, as well as how high the high notes are. Oh yeah, this one could also potentially be free, although that would require an additional event to not be a combat. That's a really long shot. I don't think I would gamble on that if we can get through these two. We'll see. All right, let's trade some health for a relic. Let's do it. Click up to 3 or 4 times here. Ouch. 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 3 clicks, we get a bag of preparation. That's probably well worth it. 2 more cards on turn 1. I think with an open world game like Elden Ring, you have to You have to be willing to set aside the completionist instinct at some points. The game is so huge and broad, and yes, there are like repeated bosses and other things that you'll see over and over. With a gigantic open world game like this, you're set up to be able to go anywhere, but you're not necessarily expected to go everywhere. You know? So one has to be able to balance the fear of missing out and desire to complete everything with pushing forward into the new and interesting and unknown, I think. But yeah, I don't think you're expected to tackle the game with a completionist approach. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the 25 months. Is our overlay not working today? How's it going, Faley? Let's see, is our website operational? Okay, the rest is. Good. Just the extension is down then. All right. That's fine with me. Will Gameboat games still be getting played this Saturday? Yes, I set the schedule to be Tales of Maj'El first and then Pokerogue second for our Saturday stream. The bot's up, that means the website's up. Noted. Okay, we're not sniping anything, which means I'm probably just going to go this green path, actually. There's a couple other options, but we'll see. We're still in a relatively good spot, and I think with the flechettes, we're in a really good spot. I love this freaking card, as chat well knows. It says, deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand. And it might not seem that good, but if your silent is able to either draw a lot of cards or just have a lot of skills, then it can really, really slap. In this position, we've added 2 skills. One of them says draw 2. I also have a freaking bag of preparation. That card is going to destroy things. Absolutely ruin our foes. Can I handle double elite? Deeply unclear. Adrock, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Yeah, failed snipe is absolutely not the end of the world here. I think maybe I do go this way now. Upgrade flechettes. See what happens. Oh, sweet. We get remove transformer upgrade as well. So I could even upgrade flechettes, upgrade neutralize, or upgrade flechettes and rest. I actually really like resting. Yeah, like upgrade flechettes, rest, and then we can take on 2 elites. Transformers Strike, I'm not a huge fan of. We're going to want that strike damage for Gremlin Knob, potentially. As nice as it would be to buff flechettes. Other option, if we're scared of Gremlin Knob, we could just upgrade Neutralize, which reliably saves a fair bit of health against Gremlin Knob. And does 1 more damage. But I'm looking to do quite a few fights on the current health total. I don't think so. I'm going to rest. 19, yeah, I'm going to rest. Alright, first elite is Sentries, not Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. The Neutralize upgrade would not play here. Next turn, Flechettes looks like it's going to hit pretty hard. Assuming we draw the backflip, Flechettes will do 24 damage. That's a lot of damage. 24 plus 12 is 36, 39, huh? Still gotta play it. All right. No puppies in the server room. We've been over this. That's a pretty good draw. That's a very good draw. Two strikes will kill you. Let's go block. Expect to take probably 10 more in this fight. Do we play strike defend or double defend here? Just need one strike to kill. It's actually not that likely that we get one, huh? Probably we should do defend strike. Got 10 incoming from the other guy. Also, it means we block the 3 days from being added, which is going to matter for the final showdown against one. Yeah, I think we face tank 5. Although we would have gotten the kill on this turn. We still saved the 3 dazed, if nothing else. That could matter as well. You have 0 skills. Well, you gotta say it like that, game. Yeah, so this turn, for example, we could have drawn more dazed if we had not tanked the 5 earlier. So potentially there's invisible health savings occurring here. We can't really know for sure what it would have been, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine, actually. Guaranteed kill. Cool. That was a really good fight. Right, Okuna, thanks for 11 months, almost to the full year. Game has been upped. Glad to hear it. We get a Snecko Skull and a freaking Glass Knife. Oh my, these elites are toast. These elites are toast. And so is Hexaghost, if I can find any one poison card, which currently I would say Envenom, please. Just find Envenom. Just find Preserved Insect? Wow, what great timing. Okay. Seems good. We're not that good at this fight. I expect to use the attack potion here. Yeah, never turn 1 flechettes, huh? A Lemon, thanks for the 5 months of support. Yeah, surely we go now, right? With Strike, Strike, Glass Knife. Do we also attack potion now? We could get Predator or Finisher. Or Sucker Punch. Those would all help. More than normal here. And then the main reason to use it now is so that we can redraw the attack card again. Choke is also pretty good. Dash would be worse, but again, Dash, we could redraw into it still, if that's in what we end up picking. I think I'll use it now. Unload, Sneaky Strike, and All-Out Attack. Looks like Unload is the best bet here. Get ka-chonked. The ka-chonkening. Okay, this does 12. The other attacks do not. I'll play Survivor, too. We're not particularly likely to do 30 next turn, are we? It's possible, actually. Blade Dance Unload does 30 exactly. Block 8, though. Yeah, we would not have got there. Pretty good fight. Didn't take that much damage. Considering, I would say it was not a very good matchup. We get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy from turn to turn. And we're offered another Blade Dance or a Piercing Wail. Right now, I think we need another Blade Dance because we still need more damage to be able to kill Hexaghost. And if we add Blade Dance, that opens Accuracy as a possible card to let us beat the boss. Currently, we just lose to this fight. As well as we're doing, the Hexaghost will kill us, for sure. So we definitely need to take more card rewards here. Delicious. Yeah, why does ice cream let you save your energy? Should be some kind of battery. A shop is also an option. Here's the problem, though. If I go to either of these shops, I'm not fighting our Burning Elite. And I really would like another boosted rarity card reward and another relic and more money. Maybe this question mark is a shop. That'd be great. Okay, nice easy fight. That's good. Finally got turn 1 Flechettis. I think I'll do it this way. Flex Potion is very good with 2 Blade Dances. Second Flechettes. No, we take Calculated Gamble, obviously. This card is amazing. Vinicus, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Yeah, we take the gamble, definitely. I feel like there's only a few relics in Slay the Spire where the item feels like it actually fits with what the relic effect does. I think my favorite example is the Sozu, actually. It's a style of Japanese water fountain that is placed under running water. It fills up, and then once it reaches a certain point of fullness, it dumps out the contents. So it is perpetually dumping water, even if constantly being refilled. And that means you can't keep any of your liquids. You can't keep your potions because the Sozu dumps them out. Coffee Dripper, also very fitting. A Gurya. Actually, there's quite a few good ones. Upon review. 30 damage. Just get deleted, nerd. The Silent is now fully armed and operational. Poison! It says poison on it. I think I take it, right? I think I take it. Flying Knee is also pretty high up here, but Crippling Cloud, good. I think we're on track here. Yeah, I think we're on track. Let's go. Oh, it is a shop. Excellent news. What great fortune. Not that good of a shop, mind you, but Nunchaku looks really good, actually. After Image is also pretty hype. But it's not as hype as Nunchaku. We've got Ice Cream and 2 Blade Dances. This Nunchaku is literally free energy. Get in here. Means I can't afford card remove. I can afford Leg Sweep. Leg Sweep seems good, although it's not a damage card. It is really good, so I'll take it. Nunchaku will add damage. Quite a bit of it. The Miniature Giant Gremlin Knob. Let's gamble this. 3 skills, huh? That's decent. Bring you to 48. If I want to, you can die next turn with Flex Potion. This is very powerful against Hexaghost, though, so I'd prefer to preserve it if possible. What if I play Crippling Cloud? Then he'll be weak and stinky. Why are the enemies so small? This one's getting shrunked by a preserved insect here. This relic actually reduces the size of enemies in elite rooms visually, as well as taking away their hit points. That's amazing, Miss Achiever. I have not seen that. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Okay, let's play Crippling Cloud here. Rorg. Yes, Rorg. I know. So let's see. We do 16, 16, 32, and I can Flex Potion to add another freaking 30 to that. So you're super dead if I Flex Potion. What if I don't Flex Potion? If I just do 32 and then block. And then 4 poison as well, actually. We take 5. Just have to do a bit this turn. Am I able to do a bit? No? Wait, yes. One off? No, we're not. Nunchaku got us. Don't even have to potion. Catalyst. That'll kill Hexaghost. Concentrate's also really good here. Gets Catalyst, though. Yeah, I like Concentrate with Ice Cream quite a lot. That does mean we need to upgrade the Crippling Cloud, I'm pretty sure, right? Because 4 times 3 is 12. I guess it would be 5 times 3. 15 if I drew them on the same turn, at best. Whereas if I upgrade the Crippling Cloud, it would be 8 poison times 2 is 16. That's actually just more. So we upgrade the Cloud first, not the Catalyst. Would I take it in Venom? Yes. Possibly over other really good rare cards, in fact. I would take in Venom here. Would really like to draw a Crippling Cloud. ASAP here. There we go. Stunt G-Man with the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, the damage, though. Don't need to Flex Potion yet. Catalyst is not a lot of poison, but it'll have to do. We're taking some damage here. Chaku's about to give me energy back. I'm just going to save 1 energy here. For a potentially better Flex Potion turn later. Don't think we want to save more than 1. Seems unnecessary. Yeah, Glorified Deadly Poison. Hey, if it works, it works, okay? Now is the Flex Potion turn, and I think we should use it, because we're going to be short here otherwise. That was a good potion. Great potion. Absolutely fantastic potion. Vertex Shell, thanks for 22 months of support. Thank you, thank you. We get our potion back even. None of these say Envenom on them. I have to settle for ice cream malaise. Boo. No, that's actually really good. This is very good. This is a very good card. Get in here. It's a very good card. We can save up any amount of energy and then apply that into negative strength on the enemy. That means we just win the Book of Stabbing fight immediately, pretty much. It means we have no fear of Awakened One or Time Eater at all. That's a very powerful thing to have. Pyramid? These are not Pyramid. Not the worst Ring of the Serpent. I like Ring of the Serpent when you have Mega Prep. As we draw one more card every turn that isn't turn 1. Makes the flechettes better as a rule of thumb. It's going to be tough with only 3 base energy, though. Otherwise, in order to get more energy, we must either give up potions or give up money. I don't totally hate giving up potions here. The additional energy would be very strong. We have 2 potions. One of them's not very good, and the other one's unreliable, but it's okay. Aaron W. with the Prime sub in 10 months. Gold would let me get rid of these strikes, which is pretty important. I think ectoplasm is a pretty big downside. We don't actually have any money relics, which makes it a little bit better. It's fairly acceptable as far as ectoplasm goes. I think it's worse than the Sozu here. I'm taking the Sozu. We'll play a Sozu run. I really don't mind Sozu with 9 cards on turn 1. Really do not mind. Too Tall Tyler, thanks for the 6 months of support. How many elites do we slap? Now that we're invincible. Probably I should slap both of these nerds. Well, if I want to go to a shop, I can't do that. Interesting dilemma. Well, I could go through here, actually. This is fine. I can remove at this shop. We should really get rid of at least one of these strikes. Or turn them into bites. That'd be fine, too. We'd definitely take bites here. Bites with Nunchaku are very good. Bites with Sozu are also very good. Did we get a successful snipe with Lament? Nope. We completely whiffed it. However, the run's in really great shape regardless, because we got very good cards. And relics that help. That matters quite a bit. How about you just don't, okay? Good talk. Nice attack, Nerdbird. Oh no. To refrain from playing these, I might need to. I think that was wise. Thank you for doing that again. Good talk. All right. We took 1 hit for 9. That wasn't too bad. You, Rick, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 5 months, and Ruples with the Prime sub in 3. How much does not upgrading the right cards affect long-term win rate? Does it really make a much difference if you upgrade your second best option? I would think it wouldn't make a huge difference, but it definitely adds up. Definitely adds up. It depends on how important, the best card is. In this case, I think we've got a couple really good candidates, actually. Glass Knife and Catalyst are very good upgrades at this time. I'm going to take a backstab. We have 9 cards on turn 1. Seems all right. Giant Book. Don't have any 2-cost attacks. This would cost 21 hit points to take, and would give us 1 of 3 book relics. I think only one of them is actually really good here. The Enchiridion, giving us a random free power on turn 1. Since I get no benefit whatsoever from the Necronomicon, we'd actually skip it entirely. It would curse us. Don't think we want to read this book. I think we want to leave it. We also don't have a lot of health to trade. Is Nilrees ever bad? I wouldn't ever call it bad, but it can be cumbersome. Forces you to make a decision at the end of every single turn of each fight, and that can be tiresome, for sure. Time-consuming, definitely. This footwork's pretty good, huh? Love that on-sale backflip, but I want to remove and buy the footwork even more. Outmaneuver is tempting with Ice Cream. I don't think we need it because we have the Sozu, though. Writhe for a relic. Turn 1 dead draw. That's not too bad. Get a whole extra relic for it. That might be worth it. I'll be stuck with the Writhe for quite a long time, given we just removed a card, but still think it's actually pretty good. I'm going to go for it. Get a question card in addition to our Writhe. That's going to give us more card options at the end of each fight, which could make quite a difference, actually. Just going to gamble. I want to block. Your plated armor will not save you from me. I'll give you -3. You go to base 4. 4 weakens to 3. Be 3 by 2. I would take 1. Let's go 2. Still 3 by 2. Pathetic. That's the wrong order, actually. Oh well. No problem. That was a very good fight. Now we have 4 choices, which is very nice. Do I take a third Blade Dance? I don't think I want to yet. I want more backflips at this time. I would take an Acrobatics. I want a card that generates energy, like Concentrate. Neural Tactics, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. I also want things that are upgraded, which is not these cards. Could take Deadly Poison to help me kill Collector. I feel like we can maybe do better, though. Surely we can do better. We have a lot of time to prepare for that fight. Alright, Tiny Slavers. I definitely consider our Explosive Potion here. I know we only get the 1, but this is a good fight for it. How much damage are we looking at in hand right now? I have Backstab, 5 energy. We got Backstab, Blade Dance, Strike. 12 plus 12 is 24, plus 11 is 35. That's pretty good, actually. Right, because I can do Blade Dance, Strike, Backstab, Defend, get a kill, take 5. No need to use the potion. Is Crippling Cloud better than 2 strikes? Crippling Cloud does not do the same damage as 2 strikes, though. That's the problem. And therefore, it doesn't kill the Red Slaver. So, is killing the Red Slaver better than not killing the Red Slaver? The answer is yes. It's not about how much it does over 2 turns. It's about what this turn looks like. Wait, hold on. Can I do Crippling Cloud, Defend Strike? Is that enough, actually? That might be enough. Because, yes, that'd be better than 2 defends. This would deal 8 plus 5 AoE plus 6. Yes, we can kill with that, actually. Crippling Cloud Defense Strike is better here. So it's not Crippling Cloud better than 2 strikes. Crippling Cloud is better than Strike Defend. Definitely. Yes, yes it is. Although we do take 1 more damage this turn. I think for the poison on these two, that's well worth it, though. Get him with Letter Opener. Gamba? No need. Just play Malaise. And we have Nunchaku set to 9s. Let's kill him without playing any more attacks. As we can. A little bit of an optimization there, but it really is very helpful to do that. Very good Slaver's Fight overall. We took very little damage. We get the Ancient Tea set, giving us energy the next combat after visiting a rest site, which is very powerful with Ice Cream. It's going to help a lot in this elite fight. It's going to help a lot in the boss fight. Spire advice for someone who's been stuck on Ascension 18. You need a paradigm shift to get over the Ascension 17, 18, and 19 hump. You need to make decks that are 1 turn faster than you've been making to get this far. So you have to be more aggressive with your play lines. You have to be willing to take very small amounts of chip damage in order to get powerful cards in play. You have to make sure you're optimizing pretty much every aspect of your game, making sure your acts are strong, making sure you're upgrading the right cards, making sure you're using your potions well, and making sure that you're playing your fights well. It's definitely a lot of different pieces that you have to put together well to succeed on the highest ascensions. If you're finding that it's very difficult, you're not alone. It's very tough. Slay the Spire on the highest ascension levels. I will take Doppelganger. It's a draw card in this deck. Oh, I forgot to turn the redemptions back on. That's right. Hold on. Let me get those on. Knew something was off. There we go. French Fry Apocalypse joining the illustrious list of channel cuties right away. There it is. There it is. Get you added. Right away, Routine Sadness. Thanks for the 52 months of support. You're welcome for all the content. Yeah, let me see those waffles in chat for a new cutie. French Fry Apocalypse. You are on the list. Only 450,000 more points to go. You'll have it in no time, I'm sure. And a dad joke for Mathematical Wolf. Here's a math-themed dad joke that I've heard that I quite liked. Why did 7, 8, 9? Because you're supposed to eat 3 square meals a day. We're gonna go Buckstab. We just killed the one with the lowest health here? I think so. Kill you. Doppel for 2, Malaise for 0 to activate the letter opener. Draw 7 cards next turn with 6 energy. Keep using the letter opener to kill everything. You're dead next turn. Hit this one. There's only 2 skills in the draw pile, so play this before playing backflip. In fact, I can just kill without needing to play another attack card, but I want to play one more here. Cool. Why you not say blues? Get out of here. Come back when you're upgraded. Or never. Either's fine. What the heck am I upgrading? Speaking of upgrades, probably Glass Knife, huh? And then we'd like to upgrade Catalyst before the boss, but I can't do that if I have to rest, huh? Concerning. Still waiting on that Envenom, that's right. We may never see an Envenom, that's just realistic, but Question Card will help finding one. It will. Art of War, that's a good one. If we play no attacks on our turn, get extra energy on the next turn. With Ice Cream, very good. Anything that makes energy is good. I'm going to do this. This is a little bit dangerous, but we'll see. I have Malaise to solve this fight. Let's just go Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud. And then draw more cards. Perfect. Catalyst, Malaise. Boop. Although I do have to block for real here. So I do take a bit, actually. That's fine. Take 3. And then back to booping. Here, I'll just draw my entire deck, if you don't mind. Get 19 max health, except I'm not allowed to have 5 of it, so we get 14 max health. It's amazing. Mango fruit juice. Delicious. And a footwork plus. Nutritious. There's the cards that say plus on them. I'll take it. Stinky Parasite Man. Ow. No. The pain. Terrible. I think 11 there. Then shut this nerd down. Catalyst, Survivor Malaise. 37 is still quite a bit of health, though. I'm not too afraid yet. Backflip. I have 2 freaking footworks. Backflip is amazing. It draws cards. It blocks. It's definitely the card we want. Duragan with the Prime sub in 13 months of support. Hey, it's these guys again. This turn 1 hand looks awfully familiar. Is it enough to kill this time? Let's do some quick math here. We do Backstab, Crippling Cloud. I still have a Nunchaku energy here, so we have 5 energy to work with. So Backstab, Blade Dance, Strike, Crippling Cloud, Defend? We might not even... Yeah, we want to defend. Means we take more damage from the front guy. That's probably fine. We're going to do 8 plus 5 skill damage, which is what? 13. Bringing him to 25. 11 plus 12 is 23. Yeah, with a strike, that kills. So we again get a kill without using our explosive potion. At least on this guy. If I were to use the explosive potion, I could reasonably save 5 health, though. Which could matter. Health into collector certainly could matter. think I'd rather have the explosive potion for that fight, though, yeah? Yeah, it's too short with just letter opener. I cannot play 3 more skills. We have to play the strike then. So we take 9. That's fine. Again, a pretty good Slaver's fight. Hard to do better than that. Get Vajra, +1 strongness, and another backflip or another crippling cloud. I like another backflip quite a bit. Escape plan's also pretty good, actually. Actually, escape plan's kind of amazing. With all this dexterity and all these skills. It does whiff sometimes. Yeah, let's take this escape plan, actually. With letter opener, especially. The spicy card. Ooh, and we can get mutagenic strength for a massively powerful turn 1, or we can transform 2 of our strike cards. Both of those are pretty attractive options. Knife's out, thanks for the Prime sub, and 8 months. I think we're transforming 2 strikes with the direction this deck is headed. Do I plan on playing Spire 2 in early access? Yes, I do. Yeah, we'll be checking it out from day 1. I plan on playing a lot of it, unless it's bad, but I kind of doubt that. Joff the Great, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Knives in. They said early access is planned on coming in 2025, but oh my. I got Grand Finale Doppelganger. Is that actually better than 2 strikes? Is deeply unclear. Can you transform a curse? Yes, you can. However, bad news. It will make a different curse. If you transform a curse, you get a curse. So that part's kind of bad. Oh, good. Malaise is here. So if I malaise for 2, go to 6. 6 weakens down to 4, so it becomes 4 by 3. We take 4. If I defend malaise for 1, we're going to take 0, right? 7 goes to 5. 5 by 3. Let's take 0. Like taking 0. Does transform always become a different card? Yes. In theory, it is possible to take 2 it also never becomes a starter card, so you never get a strike, defend, survivor, or neutralize. In theory, it's possible to transform 2 cards like Blade Dance, Backflip, and get, as a result, Backflip, Blade Dance. However, I have never seen this happen to anyone. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think now we can consider a Piercing Wail, or actually maybe I need this Poison Stab. That's really sad, but actually maybe. I think maybe I take Piercing Wail and I just don't rely on poison damage to kill Collector. Does that mean we're relying on that? Spooky. We're relying on our ability to survive with lots of decks and good energy. Do I feel like I've mastered Spire? I feel like... Yes. I think we've come to a place of mastery. Not complete mastery. I would feel like I was truly finished with Spire if I was actually able to get a 20 streak with all 4 characters. And we may get there yet. Yeah, maybe when I get to 10,000 hours. We're close. Closing in on 8,000, but we're not at 10,000. Yeah, so lack of well-laid plans will be a problem. Definitely. I don't see how that wouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this beats Collector. I guess we're gonna find out. I guess with Malaise, it certainly has the possibility to. Because we can really nerf the Collector. Let's just start by doing some damage, though. Keep the energy. I'm gonna double here. Wait on that Malaise. Now it is time. Caw and what have you. Let's do some damage here. I'd have been able to finale if I thought about that calculated gamble a bit more, actually. I think that was a misplay. Oh well. Looks like we're doing pretty good in this fight. -5 is pretty strong, right? Guaranteed 3 skills next turn? I am not, but I have the Explosive Potion worst case scenario. Yeah, I can just kill them with the Explosive Potion if I need to. You don't need to. Full block. This is... We're mega debuff, by the way. This is the Collectors normally attacking for 31 here. Or more. 18. And I block it with 2 cards. String means you can have a 100% win rate? Don't think that it's possible to master this game. At least not for 820 hard. You're wrecked, Collector. That was a great fight. Deck actually slapping, though. Still doesn't say Envenom, but I will take an After Image, I guess. Nightmare's an option, too. I think we take the After Image. Yeah, without Retain, the Nightmare is going to be tough to get in play. That's true. We might just get Pyramid right now, though. Or Snecko Eye. I don't think I want Snecko Eye. It is draw. Stone's not horrible. +1 strength on every enemy. We've got a good block plan, and we have Ice Cream Malaise, so we can really reduce that enemy damage. So this is quite strong, actually. Not so bad. Andy, thanks for 38 months of support. How much more energy do we need? That depends. How much energy am I allowed to spend on this card? Star Dan, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. So we want as much energy as possible. There's literally no cap to how much energy is useful for us at this time. That's not quite true. We want up to about 100 energy per turn. And then we're good. Black Star's maybe not horrible. We are definitely able to kill elites. It's a question of how many we're allowed to fight, though. Which is not reliable. I'm going to take Philo Stone. I'll do it. Normally, I would not be so quick to sign up for 5 energy, but here we are. Would have been 3 elite Black Star. Not horrible. Would like to go to 1 or more shops. Liking this path. Get a bunch of upgrades. There's a few cards I would really like to upgrade. I'd like to upgrade our Well-Aid plans that I'm going to buy in that shop. I'd like to upgrade Catalyst. I'd like to upgrade this footwork. I'd like to think about maybe Calc Gamble or Afterimage. And we still have to recall. Finale, though. Ouch. Ouch. Stings a bit. Do we take a dash? It's actually kind of good. Yes, I will. All this energy. We can easily afford it. Already got 1 Writhe. I don't want another one. I'll lose 4 max health here. Remove all... I should have taken the Writhe. Okay. I'll just remove the one we have, I guess. Punished immediately. Punished immediately. My bad. That's great. You be dead. You're next. Could have taken the Writhe. So, ouch. Small ouch. Keep it going. Kill them all next turn. Ooh. Second Crippling Cloud Plus or a Piercing Whale Plus. With this Catalyst, I really like adding a second upgraded Cloud. Get some late game damage going. Freaking Chemical X? We have 2 Doppelgangers and a Malaise here. Holy crap, gimme. And remove the Writhe, I guess. Don't hate this Deflect, by the way. Wait, there is no Writhe. Haha, I'm a free man. Remove a strike then. E6 energy. I was thinking I have to choose here. I can't play After Image, Crippling Cloud, Footwork. Oh wait, yes I can. Thanks to Backstab. Already time, huh? Okay, this ain't cool though. Can't be doing this right now. Yeah, that's what I need. I need the Doppelganger. Please and thank you. That's more like it. How about you just do way less? And I'll do way more. Sound good? Sounds good to me. So we take a Skewer now? Yeah, Skewer seems like it would be pretty good at this time. Skewer definitely seems like it would be pretty strong. Boy, Ornithopter a little weak with the whole Suzu thing, but it'll heal us 10 in the final act, if nothing else, which is definitely useful at this time, so I'm happy to see it. Happy to see it. Don't have to take... I could take 2 events here. Good for Mind Bloom or double Orb Walkers, basically. Not sure that's smart. Getting a guaranteed card reward is pretty good. We're not guaranteed to see anything here. We certainly could high roll, but we might not. And indeed, my Catalyst is unupgraded, which is kind of gross. Although that would be getting upgraded regardless. Having an extra upgrade means we can upgrade Gamble or something now. That's pretty good. Letter opener has absolutely been slapping. Expertise seems pretty good, actually. The deck can make lots of energy. Doesn't have a lot of ways to draw cards. This is quite a powerful way to draw cards. Much as I like that Dash Plus, I think the Expertise is actually quite a bit better. We got 3 more upgrades. Let's upgrade our Calc Gamble now, so that we can use that more than once. Yeah, Double Doppel Ice Cream Chemex is absolutely insane here. Actually nuts. Just bonkers, really. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, yes, you do? Heck. I can't do anything about that. Terrible. Welp. Dang. Guess that makes up for the remove all curses event. Is using the potion help? No, unfortunately. Neither of our potions would have helped there. Is the sad truth. If only they did. They would not. Always gets you once. The tough truth. That's alright. We were ahead on removes, now we're back to normal, you could call it. I'm fine with that. Bane do be slapping, though. Still, I don't think we need it. We're just fine, as we are. I'm just going to double here. Draw 10. I'll get neutralized. Alright, we're starting to get to respectable poison values. I think we still want a bouncing flask or something. I guess 1 deadly poison, huh? I should have just played that. It's all good. Hey there, Papa. Not just Chemex. We have Chemex Double Doppelganger Malaise Ice Cream, which is absolutely stupid. Although we're notably missing the Will-8 plans. Oh, we got a Kunai, though. That's going to be pretty helpful. Kunai GG, as they say. I don't think I take any of these cards. Maybe 1 more whale? I already have 2? No, I don't need 1 more. Not without retain. No way. So here again, we ask, do we want an upgrade, or do I want a card reward that could be Will-8 plans with question card? It would be nice to upgrade footwork, TBH. And expertise. CN Jondal with a Prime sub and 38 months of support. Yeah, Papa, look at what you've done. Look at it. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Charnin. Did you hear about the Silent who went on to be a clothing designer? He has a kunai for fashion. Do we need to upgrade footwork now that we have kunai? I don't really think we do, actually. In fact, just upgrading expertise might be more valuable. I'm going to take the card reward here. I think that's actually a fairly valuable thing that we should be pursuing. Oh yeah, you've got 25 poison, so I don't need to play any more cards here. Uh-oh. Two. Let the drawing begin. Yeah. Again, get double glass knifed, nerd. Ozma Glacius, thanks for the 10... Uh-oh. Thanks for the 10 months of support. Much appreciated. I think that's actually just enough block. Yeah, just enough. Been consumed with Shadow with the Erdtree? Same. So no worries. Olivia 5K, thanks for 30 months of support. Do be a fan of the 3 metric years. Heck yeah. Here's more to come. How did the grand finale get here? Yeah, that was a transform, the grand finale. Ooh, corpse explosion or acrobatics? I think we actually want this corpse explosion quite a lot. Acrobatics do be good, though. But yeah, having another poison source to go with this catalyst seems kind of important. Not going to talk too much about the Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough right now. In case anyone is avoiding spoilers, even just naming bosses could constitute spoilers for somebody. So please ixnay on the boss names and other such things. We'll be talking about that when we get into the Shadow of the Erdtree content later today. But yeah, I will refuse to elaborate. Let's go with that corpse explosion. Oh, we get another reward. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, good. Kunai. Kunai GG. Sweet. Still not enough, huh? Perfect block. Send again, catalyst you, double. Wasn't a pull block though. Ouch. Pretty good act overall, though. We really haven't taken that much damage, and we picked up some nice cards. A last minute, another backflip. I think it's just really good. Gamble and Blade Dance are okay, but I think we just genuinely want more backflips. We only have 2. I really only have 2? Oh, yeah, because I took Escape Plan over, but 3rd backflip. So, yeah, let's get 3rd backflip. Still believe in the skewer? Act 4 shop? It could happen. Do we have enough damage for Act 4? I sure hope so. I'm hoping Catalyst will pull its weight in Act 4. sure hope so. I'm malaise on turn 1 of this fight. We Blade Dance for Dex at minimum here. Order. I think I'm going to gamble. I get to the other stuff here. Yeah, that's more like it. Three cards, huh? Can't play 3 cards. Should probably stop then. 2 cards. Footwork defend. Oh. Like to save malaise for after half health on the slug. I think that's a fair tactic. Ouch, by the way. Yeah, I think that's a completely valid tactic. In this case, I think we need the malaise early to survive, as you can see. Not going very well. This is going really badly, actually. I think he's going to kill me. This is really bad. It's just a truly unfortunate draw order. I guess we should have malazed earlier in the fight. On turn 1, just taking the big hit on turn 1? Probably. Ow. Let's go double Crippling Cloud, I guess. That makes our second boss fight pretty ominous looking, assuming we're not just dead. What the heck, Time Eater? Yeah, do we survive next turn if I don't play malaise? I really don't think so. Minus 22 strength. We can focus on clearing the deck up a bit. Getting some more dexterity ourselves. Yeah, I think that's actually key here. With the minus strength in phase 1, we can stack kunai for phase 2. But yeah, ouch. We are in dire straits. Note that we have 18 health if necessary, so I think we're decent odds to get out of the act, at least. Oops. Alright, do we dare Catalyst now? I mean, we might as well, right? Because the poison cards are gone. Poison cards are gone. Killing here is not an option, unfortunately. We had to start over. Good turn to draw finale, I guess. Alright, here goes. Reset the board. Put the decks here. Lots of stored energy, but not a lot of things we can necessarily use it for, unfortunately. Avoid playing Blade Dance here. That's good. My kingdom for a blur. Might be able to escape plan finale here. Yes, we can. That's a pretty good turn. Shame about that drawdown, though. We could at any time die to not getting any block cards in our hand, which we would strongly prefer not occur. Yeah. Welp, that is what occurred, unfortunately. 12 block, 57 incoming. This has to be a Wraith form or we're dead, right? No other line here. Hey, the Envenom we've been waiting for. Excellent. Yeah, that's a death to no well-laid plans, is what that is. I wonder if Ring of the Serpent was actually the way to make this run viable. GG. GG. Good try. But at least we have 26 energy, yeah. Yeah, Timbo do be mean like that sometimes. Yeah, without Retain, what chance do we really have there? Curse you, Timothy. Curse you. Yeah, the beginning of that fight was definitely brutal. Maybe if we power potioned on turn 1, yeah, if we properly recognize the threat of Time Eater, we might have been able to use the power potion to prevent that death. If we got Envenom or something. Although there's no power potion outcome that would have made the turn 1 not be as ugly as it was. Yeah, Time Eater just do be crazy like that. That said, again, without Retain, I don't think this run had very good odds going into Act 4. We had ways we could have won, but it was all really dependent on the draw order being cooperative. And at any time, that could have failed us dramatically. GG, a good try. GG. Time Eater did 87 damage. And yes, of course, using the power potion, this is why we didn't do it, right? Using the power potion means not having it for the heart. And with no power potion for the heart, it's an uphill battle for sure. Time's up. Do I think taking the acrobatics at the end would have helped over the corpse explosion? Not really, because we wouldn't have had a way to kill Time Eater without that corpse explosion very easily. Like, it was actually a kind of substantial part of our damage in Phase 2. It might have helped us avoid having to use the malaise in Phase 1, but I don't know. I think we needed Nightmare, and I think we needed... Yeah, I think we needed Ring of the Serpent on this one. Genuinely, I think we needed Ring of the Serpent here. That would have made that fight a lot easier. It's fun. That's fun. Assuming different draw orders, what percentage of the time would we kill Time Eater? I think Time Eater does severe damage to us at least a third of the time in this position. Anytime they open with 34 on turn 1, it's going to be bad. That's what we saw this time. Oh well, that was a good try. We had some really good relics, but we just couldn't piece it together with the consistency. Definitely a deck that was lacking consistency. We added some draw, but it wasn't enough. I think the expertise did help a lot. We needed a lot more. You know what didn't help was getting a freaking Parasite added to my deck. That did not help. Wouldn't Ring of the Serpent have made for a worse Act 2? That's certainly possible. Yeah, it certainly could be that we might have died in Act 2 with Ring of the Serpent. I don't know for sure. I know the elites would have been a lot harder with less energy, that's for sure. Especially with triple slavers. It's the first and third. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to do some Ironclad. I do want to do another Spire run today before we switch over to Elden Ring. Before that happens, though, it's going to be break time. I'm going to refill my water, stretch my water, and some other stuff. Grab a snack, all that. So I'll be back in a bit. Upon my return, we'll play Clad. BRB. All right, folks. We are back. Let us embark upon a new venture. As Mr. Clad. Mr. Clad Chad. Random Rare Relic do be one of my favorite starts for Ironclad. Where are all the elites? What? There are no elites before the treasure chest on this map. I don't remember the last time I've seen this. That's quite a generation. Cool. The good news is we can get, well, actually not reliably. There's only 2 ways to get 2 elites. It's kind of a weak act, actually. All the more reason to take a random rare relic, then, so that we have a freaking rare relic. Yeah, I guess no sniping. Magic flower, that's pretty sweet. And a shame. More effective healing means our Burning Blood now heals for 9 rather than 6. That should put us to full health in short order here. Not sure if we're going to go to that shop or not. We might. For an early remove, we might not. Depends on if I want to cross here. This shop's also fine. Remove it here. I'll think about that. That's your Jake. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Come on, early feed. I would even take just a blood vial. Give me something that works with this magic flower. Anything. Anything at all. Gifted a 16-year-old Lagavulin for your birthday. That's awesome. I suggest using your 3 turns to enjoy the aroma. Really drink in the flavor before you try it out. Tasty. So if we do 17 here, this goes to 12. That means that if I draw both strikes, I kill it. And if I'm not drawing both strikes, I'm drawing 3 block cards. Could also kill the little one and then plan on just blocking. Go for the big one, since it lowered the health. Yeah, that worked out. Get to heal to full. Very good. What do I want to see implemented in Spire 2? I think there's 2 things I'd really like to see. 1, I would like to see a random character button, so you can just click from the main menu or from the character select screen and have a random character chosen for you. And 2, I would like to see alternate starting decks. I would like to be able to have different options for the set of cards that you start with in some way, shape, or form. I think that'd be cool. We just go damage here, right? Tony Cheese, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. I don't necessarily mean random cards like Monster Train gives, but rather maybe 2 alternate sets of options. So you choose A or B for each run. I think that could be kind of cool. These card awards have been absolute garbage, by the way. I haven't seen a decent attack yet. We have to go into a hard pool fight now. That's kind of scary. We are really bad at fighting. Maybe that means I have to go to the shop right away. Got a lot of healing, though. Nah, we'll do a fight. Thankfully, just 1 blue slaver. No problem. Gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure I have to play 3 strikes here. Can't afford to miss out on damage here. So we will get attritioned pretty hard. Does that mean I want to take more damage to play Bash, or do I upgrade to Defend here? Upgrading Bash does seem like a good idea. I'll take a little bit more. And then here we can upgrade a block card. Kill next turn. Yeah. Heal for 9, that's not too bad. Yeah, we have a lot of health left. Hey, a decent attack. I'll take it. Cleave, get in here. You do damage. Good enough. Even better if I make that into a Cleave Plus post-haste. We should realistically take one more fight first. Although that would just mean 2 events afterwards, right? Yeah, so let's do Event Fire Combat rather than Combat Fire Event. Blood Pot heals me to full right now, so we can buy a new potion if we want to. I think choosing the best of 2 is pretty good. Although having enough money to buy a relic at that shop could matter quite a bit. That would mean getting whammed. Let's just hope that there's money in the chest. Armaments is an acceptable first upgrade too, but we really, really need the damage to be better here. So we're just going to directly upgrade Cleave. Hope. And Pray. Oh, good. Looks like a good block potion. Although we don't need to block potion because we're going to heal 9, right? So it's not actually that much we're taking. Okay. Hit me for 13. It's only really 4. Flex Potion. All right. And an Anger. Also a decent attack card. I think double offense potions make sense here if I want to fight elites. Go Flex Fear. Could have taken the gut check, I guess. Hopefully drawing enough damage to split here. Yeah, we are. 21's not horrible, although I wouldn't call it good. Too late for Searing Blow. I don't think we have enough upgrades to make Searing Blow good. Yeah, I don't think there was enough. I like 4 or 5 rest sites in Act 1 to try to make Searing Blow work, but anything less than that is a pretty hard sell. Wonder if I needed to play Evolve there. Hope not. Good fight. Really good fight, actually. We're at full health. Really like Uppercut with armaments and with Anger. Okay, now we're piecing together a good deck. Just took a little bit longer than usual. But because the elites are all so late in the act, it didn't even matter that much. Lex is a Phoenix. Thanks for the Prime sub in the 9 months. It's Prime sub time. Heck yeah. Yeah, let's go to this shop, get our curse removed. Boot thingy. That's pretty good. 10 block on turn 1. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I don't feel too bad about missing out on Abacus here. We buy a Shrug? I don't think so. Do we need to buy an attack card? Not anymore. That's all we needed from this shop. Wow, and the anchor even mattered here. Lex is a Phoenix. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. And Krusty Head, did you hear about the sailor who got into news broadcasting? He had a lot of past experience being an anchorman. Definitely want to play the Evolve here. Definitely want to play the Cleave here. I guess that means we're playing a Strike, too. Yeah, I think it's just Evolve, Cleave, Strike. You could consider Uppercut, Cleave, but I don't think it's good enough. Could have also maybe considered using the Flex Potion there, but don't think it was that good. Although I guess we're wanting to use it now, right? It does save 10 now. Sure. Now we have 11, 11, 11, so we should kill this one. Not this one. This one. There's 3 strikes. If we play all 3, this dies. If we play all 3, this dies. 2 of them doesn't kill this. It lives on 1. So kill this one. Important little optimization there. Oh, Uppercut Strike just kills you, so we should do that. And then we're only down 1 hit point. Now we have another blood potion, too. We get an oddly smooth stone, making our blocks a little bit blockier. We get a Carnage to be a big attack card. I'll take it. Starting to get why you might not be able to get past A18 with Silent. Yeah, you do have to make sure that you're being efficient in the moment-to-moment of your combats. It's not something we often directly focus on, is the combat optimization, but it's really important to make sure that you're able to navigate combats in a way that is maximizing your own output and minimizing incoming damage. Elder Fats, thanks for the 24 months of Subitude, 2 heckin' years. Taking advantage of that discount by renewing for a 6-month chunk, well done. I think just as a general reminder, you can set your, for those of you who are paid Twitch subscribers, you can set your subscription to renew every 6 months instead of every individual month. And for that, you get a 10 or 15% discount, I believe. So you can get the same sub benefits that you're already enjoying at a slightly discounted price just by doing that. Does the Clad have the easiest time with Act 3 bosses? I don't think so. I think Clad is, in fact, perhaps most frequently losing to the Act 3 bosses, or rather, is the character that most frequently loses to the Act 3 bosses, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think Ironclad has a particularly good matchup in the late-game boss fights. Well, Inflame adds some no-nonsense scaling here, or I can buy another remove. Kind of like just adding Inflame. Oh, and then for the Giga discount, Tom says you can buy 6 of your 12 months during September by manually renewing instead of automatically. That's clever. Joe Star with the Prime sub in 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Happy to have you as part of the Cozy Sub Club. You could choose to play a defend over a strike here, but I think it's better to strike given that we're healing 9 at the end of the fight. Likely we just kill very quickly here. Surely next turn he's dead. Yeah, he did. And we're at full health still. I don't hate a metallicize, but I also feel like we've added enough stuff. So I think it's time to start skipping. With the evolve and the damage output, we should be just fine against the slime boss. We only get one upgrade, probably uppercut, although carnage and inflame are decent options. Maybe we just upgrade armaments, and then we don't have to choose that much. Upgrading armaments when you're behind on upgrades is usually a good feeling for me. This looks like a pretty decent time for the Fear Potion, although it also can pull a lot of weight in the slime boss fight. I think I'd rather use it now to guarantee Knob perishes nice and fast. That's always the goal here. Kill the Knob. Kill him. Let's see, do I dare double defend? I could certainly draw a hand next turn that does not kill the Knob. Only just play the Armor then. Take 5. We're good. We get a Sundial, giving us energy upon shuffling the draw pile 3 times. Ironclad in particular can use this to make infinite combos sometimes, which can be really effective. I don't think I get less if chat manages their subs in the way discussed. I don't think so. Although I get a percentage, so it might be. It's actually a really good question. How come defect win rate is so low? Because we haven't done our defect focus yet. If you want a general idea of what my win rate is, look at win rate 2022. That'll give you an idea of what it looks like when I'm playing the characters to win normally. Last year's win rates are weird because we did our Mastery Challenge where I was playing some wonky decks. And this year, we haven't been equally focusing on the characters. So some of the characters don't have their data populated yet. I'm better at Silent than I was then, though? Oh, did we officially bypass my 2022? Because that's actually my goal, is to end all 4 win rates above 2022 currently. Looks like we are slightly above on... No, we're about equal with Clad so far. And we're above for Silent. Hey, that's good, actually. Yeah, it is good. And my PB is indeed improved. Pretty sweet. I'm going to have to not play so much derpy Clad, though, if I want that Ironclad data to be well represented. Or we'll have to go revisit Clad. That is kind of the intention anyway. I'm skipping these cards. I'm going to upgrade you. And I'm going to fight you. Oh, nice. Arma hit both powers. That's lucky. We can tank the Slime Crush if we need to. We might need to. Pen, thanks for 44 months of support. Ouch, we certainly do. It's a lot of support. That would split you. It's a bad split. I don't mind 5 more slimed because I have Evolve in play. That's a much better split. 35. I like it. With Cleave in the draw pile, mind you. This does exactly 9, but I might as well upgrade it first, right? Alright, easy game. Yoink. Speed is normally good, even better with Magic Flower. This is still very early. Also, Arma Plus makes it better. Yeah, this is insane. Pyramid from here would be a free run, basically. We don't get a pyramid, though. We get Tiny House, Slaver's Collar, Sacred Bark. Those are some relatively weak choices. Gonna be honest, I don't see how we do anything in Act 2 elite fights if we don't have at least 4 energy. The Slaver's Collar looks pretty good for that purpose. Hallway combats will be very tough, but they're going to be tough no matter which of these I pick. I was hoping it could see the future, if only. That'll be coming in a BaylorBot update eventually. Can't imagine prior to streaming that I ever went so deep into a game as I have with Spire to master it. Not quite as deep as Spire. Not more than 5,000 hours of playtime or anything, but I'd put 1,000 hours plus into numerous different games with the intent to master or dive deep into them. We're talking Path of Exile, the Civilization series. We're talking XCOM. We're talking... what else have I done 1,000 hours in? Good question. Not that many hours in Magic the Gathering, I don't think. Digital or tabletop. Do I laugh in the face of anyone that has said video games wouldn't pay my bills? Yeah, kind of. And that includes my own direct family members, who at the time they said these things were actually pretty correct about them. But, times do change. The times do change. Have I played any Paradox Grand Strategy games? Yes, I've played Europa Universalis 3 and 4, and I've played Crusader Kings 2, I believe. I definitely put a lot of hours into EU 3. Yeah, lots of hours in that one. Probably about 500 hours for Europa Universalis. Pretty cool game. Oh, Total War series. I've probably put quite a lot of hours into. Maybe not over 1,000 collectively. It's like Shogun Total War, Medieval 2 Total War, Empire Total War. Stellaris came around right as I was falling out of love with Grand Strategy and more into love with short-form roguelike type things. Definitely have been coming to appreciate sort of single-session games like Spire, where you can play an entire complete thought in one sitting, and then every time you sit down with the game, you can do that in a new way. I have not played any Long War of the Chosen. I haven't done modded XCOM 2. I've done modded XCOM 1 and vanilla XCOM 2. And actually, War of the Chosen on Impossible difficulty or Legend or whatever it's called, without any mods, is pretty close to what I want out of XCOM in general. There's a few things I would tweak, but they actually got most of the things that I wanted from Long War in the vanilla experience, so I didn't feel as much need to mod it. Binding of Isaac I've not played, but I have watched Lethal Frag play probably 1,000 hours of. I've watched a lot of that. People sometimes tell me that they use my content as fall asleep to content. Put it on, watch until you pass out from the coziness or whatever. I used to use Lethal Frag's Binding of Isaac VODs for that exact purpose myself. So I've seen quite a lot of it. Fighting games never clicked with me, so I've played very little fighting game stuff. In general, I don't have a lot of interest in games that are player-on-player with perfect symmetry. That is, both players are on a equal playing field with identical resources available. Hey there, Mario. We might be back to the Ironclad 20 streak, but we've got other characters to focus on first. Right now, we're just playing an Ironclad run before I switch to some Elden Ring in a bit. Let's see. How many elites can I fight here? I think only 2? No, 3 if I go the crazy path, but that's stupid. Don't do that path. Do this path. This fight's gonna hurt. Thankfully, I have healing. I just gotta strike. We also have Sundial, sort of, kind of. But realistically, we're just getting destroyed in this fight. And there's not much I can do about it. Ow. Yeah, like 50 damage. Terrible. Just terrible. Hopefully we can make it to a rest site or something. Yikes. Really bad. How do you path Act 2 on 3 energy? You have to not take too many regular combats, that's for sure. Hallway fights can destroy the player, as we've seen. So you gotta be a little selective with those. I think actually going to a shop might be really important. Although that would mean taking multiple combats. Heck. Hirk. Well then, maybe don't. Let's just desperately try to cling to life. Give me a relic. That might help. That means we're no longer technically on 3 energy. Seems good. Disarm, strike, strike? No. Upgrade the disarm. This fight should go a bit better than the baseball fight. Just a bit. Yeah, just a bit. We have Evolve. That part's very good. So I can play my skills. Which damage am I looking at next turn? No idea. This will be 15. Playing Strike really helps me land the feed next turn, which would be very, very helpful. Let's do that. Okay. With this draw, I would have got it either way. That's fine. Heal for 5 plus 9 at the end of the fight. That's quite good. Having more max health means the blood potion will heal me for more. Oh no, I think we finally found it. Oh no. I'm going to take the Wild Strike. Don't like this. It's pretty good. It's upgraded for free. We desperately need more efficiency in the deck, and we have an evolve, so it's kind of good. Let's give it a try. I can't afford a ride into the elite fight here. No way. Not without some bonus draw. Yeah, and then I don't play it, right? Because I do Shockwave Disarm. I don't want to play the Wild Strike if I can't play the Evolve. If I play the Evolve, I can't play the Wild Strike, so rip. Play neither. Just do neither. Ugh. Oh boy. This is not good. Okay, this is good. Everything turned out okay. I feel like I should probably play feed, though. Can't allow this fight to get out of control. Yeah, there's the big hit I was worried about. And indeed, we cannot stop it. Bummer. My health. No. I still can't kill it. Extra bad. Extra sad. Have to drink blood just to live. It's tough stuff, man. Alright, we sleep and then try to fight an elite with 4 energy, and maybe that goes well, but if not, Slaver's Collar. But again, none of the boss relics would have made this any less painful. That's the sad thing. I guess maybe Tiny House would have slightly helped us with the 1 random upgrade. Here goes. It's a Book of Stabbin'. Did get inflamed turn 1. That's not too bad. Armament's Shockwave is pretty good, too. Okay, okay. And then Disarmament. So yeah, play that. Just have to kill this thing as quickly as we can. Wild Strike, go! Save me. Please. Okay, we didn't die. It's kind of sweet. We get a bird-faced urn, which is actually really sweet. Whenever we play a power card, heal 3 hit points. This is boosted by the Magic Flower. So, 3 health from Inflame, 3 health from Evolve. That's another 6 health per fight so far. 3 from Corruption also. Give me that. And now, Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace become really good picks. But only if we play the power during combat. Smart. What card would turn this around fastest? Now that we have the Corruption, it would be Dark Embrace. Would turn this around the fastest, I think. Do you bake a magic cake? Using Magic Flower. Do we upgrade here? It's not a horrible idea. I'm thinking of just removing a strike. Basic, but effective. I want to do that. I want to be able to draw to the Corruption faster. Omamori, huh? Pretty good time for Omamori. I was thinking about going a couple of events into that second elite here. Could also avoid further elites. That seems like a bad idea. When is the decision upgrade all? I think it's usually when you get 6 or more upgrades. It's pretty worthwhile. Especially if you're struggling in the current situation. Here with the Armaments Plus, I value the upgrades a little bit less. But yeah, it's reasonable. I'm going to try this and then shop. Not sure about this. Definitely not sure about this. Boy. Oh boy, this is bad. Okay, good. We can do Corruption, Shockwave, Disarm, Cleave. That's really good. Thank you, Corruption, for being awesome. Okay, this went better than expected. Can I even get to feed here? Don't do that. Possibly with armaments. Really good news. No! What do you mean, no? Damn it. So sad. Tragic. I gotta kill it now. At least we got a smoke bomb. We skip here. Smoke bomb solves this fight, so I can heal 9 before the elite. No, let's just take the event here. Or it could solve part 1 of Colosseum, even better. That'd be great. We can receive apparitions. Rather not. Yeah, I'd much rather not. Well, maybe I should have. I'd really rather not. Okay. Is not great, actually. Is this smoke bomb already? It might be. It's not a good turn 1 draw, not our best matchup either. Play Evolve before smoke bombing, good call. Getting weakened. Seems to me we get either entangled or made vulnerable next turn. We don't get a turn 2 kill is the problem here. That's why I'm looking to smoke bomb. I'm happy to tank the damage on turn 1 if I can kill him on turn 2, but I don't think I can kill him on turn 2. Maybe with a good draw we could. Like Uppercut, Cleave, Wild Strike could do it. Seems unlikely though. And then we're crippled for the champ fight. Let's just get out of here with health intact. Definitely feels bad to miss out on the rewards here, but we'll look in the shop for anything that can get us through the champ fight. This can get us through the champ fight. Ritual Cultist Potion. 1 strength per turn. That will do it. That will absolutely kill champ. It's expensive, but it's well worth it, given there's not much else here. Yes, we still got the Burning Blood healing after using the Smoke Bomb. No, we went to 59 there. This deck is going to be terrible in Act 3. We're going to fix this immediately. It's also pretty bad in this fight, but we have to accept some compromises here. It's been very few feeds I've been able to land. This is one of them, though, thankfully. We've had first evolve, yes, but what about second evolve? It's a truly garbage way to get a draw engine online, but don't have many better options. I'm being honest. Argot's Blarg, thanks for the 9 months of support. How does Clad keep his breath fresh after feeding on so many gross monsters? He eats some Arma mints. This ghostly armor is kind of good too, actually. Take the decent block card with corruption. You just upgrade the evolve if I need card draw. Which, TBH, I kind of do. Might need to take a second Wild Strike. Reckless Charge, where you at? Where you at, Reckless Charge? Good ghostly armor being okay. Champ goes for the instant metallicize. Doesn't matter, because I have the cultist potion in play. We'll be strong enough to deal with Champ. For sure. I'll let Carnage go, too. I'm not going to start duplicating Anger yet. Currently, we want to make more wounds, I suppose. Play Corruption now. Seems like it's probably too early. Do start playing Anger now. Yeah, where's Pommel Strike? I don't think we've seen a single Pommel Strike this run. We actually just lose this fight without the potion, by the way. It's kind of spooky. He's already buffing strength? What is going on here? No. Definitely time for corruption now. Actually, no, it's time for uppercut, wild strike, strike. That's what it's time for. In fact, we might still die to Champ, if I'm being honest here. Yeah, we sure do. Unless this kills. It sure don't. Pretty close, though. GG. If we'd stalled for strength maybe a little bit longer, we might have been able to survive. Overall, though, just a really tough Act 2, ending in not quite there. GG. We get vanquished. So it goes sometimes. So it goes. Guess that'll set the tone for Elden Ring today. Flat on our face in the dirt. It's definitely where I plan on being for most of the evening. Getting our butt kicked by tough bosses in the Shadow Realm. That's where we're going to be going next. But first, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a break, refill my leg, stretch my water a little bit. Back in a few minutes to continue our playthrough of the DLC of Elden Ring. For those of you who are headed out to avoid spoilers, totally get it. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you're sticking around for Elden Ring, thanks for watching. And I'll see you in a few. Hi, Guy. Thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat. BRB. Oh, whoops, I didn't have the BRB up there. My bad. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Why does the Tarnished get 7-10 splits when they go bowling? Because their shot lands between. Excellent. Welcome back, Twitch chat, to Elden Ring. Correct category and everything. Line first playthrough. Wait. Controller. Report. Favorite DLC boss so far has definitely been Bale the Dread. It's a really good time. Least favorite might be the one that we're going to be starting out with today, which is Mr. I'm on a Pig. Is it real that we have more than 500 deaths? Yes, I would even dare say this might be a relatively low count for a challenge playthrough of some kind, or even just a first playthrough in general. Game do be hard. Game do be hard, though. Last time we played in the lands between, we were facing off against Gaius on his boar. Where's this helmet from? This is from Ralva the Great Red Bear. There's a mini boss in the DLC you can fight that drops this. And they drop their pelts. A black and red bear pelt, which is really sick looking. And works with a couple of different armor sets that we found. Don't remember where Ralva was exactly on the map here. Here is the status of the DLC map. There's still one chunk that we're missing at the moment. We haven't explored a whole lot of the ancient ruins. And there's a bit in the north part we haven't been to yet, but we have explored most of the DLC so far, I believe. We've also fought a good number of major bosses here. We have a few remembrances here. The remembrance of the Dancing Lion, the remembrance of Rolana, the Twin Moon Knight, the remembrance of the Saint of the Bud, Romina, the remembrance of Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame, and of course, the remembrance of Mesmer, the Impaler. But yeah, my favorite fight of all was Bale, for sure. Bale! Curse you, Bale. Alright, so Wes definitely having some trouble with Mr. I'm on a Pig. Let's see if we can, perhaps, do a little bit better now that I've rested. Found that the hitbox on this charge was obnoxious, but if you're on a horse, it's easy enough to avoid at least. Probably I should dismount for parts of this fight. I kind of like the horse fight, though. horse, though. Spin to win. Easy as this to dodge on horse. I imagine it must be... Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that goes way further than I realized, though. Yeah. Oh, that charge, though. Rolled the wrong way. Fair enough. Do be quite nasty in the second phase there. Maybe you should dismount for phase 2, actually. I think that might be safer. Yeah, I think that might be the approach, actually. Most bosses change phase based on their health in this game. Might be one or two that have slightly different conditions, but by and large, it's half health, or close to half health. The reason I like the horseback for this fight is that it's the only reliable way I've found so far to evade this charge attack, which is otherwise complete nonsense. Hey. That's okay. Strongly disagree with that hitting the horse. Should have hit you. More reach than it looks like it does. time. Careful. Not that combo. 7 attacks in that combo. It's a good try, though. That was a good try. This guy's already way more deaths caused than Mesmer did, by the way. He's second place to everybody except Bale. Or in second place after only Bale, rather. Freeze can't stop him. Horse. Don't have a way to dodge that move. It really is that charge attack. Yeah, the charge attack is nonsense. It's the one combo is pretty nasty too, just because I don't have the timing down on all the hits. As there's a delay in the middle of the combo, because of course there is. That's just practice. Oh, that's hilarious, Jasper. I think they would have learned to adjust the charge, but oh well. We'll get him in a few more attempts. What earth is that? I'm having a hard time punishing it for the charge, though. Maneuvering my horse to hit him after I dodge the charge is surprisingly hard. I can do a really tight turn. I also don't know how to dodge that. Do that over there. He's gonna get off my horse anyway, I think. Yeah. quite. Also not quite. Yeah, that gravity thing is... You gotta get away from the gravity thing, but if he's pressuring you, you can't do it. It's tough. Guy says infinite stamina. Yeah, all the bosses have infinite stamina. Usually FromSoft is pretty good about making the enemies take reasonable breaks in between their attacks, but sometimes they fail to do that. You get obnoxious fights as a result. Anyone remember the big armored knights in the Dragon Temple area of Dark Souls 2 with the maces? They can just swing an infinite number of times in a row. It's probably the most egregious example that I remember. Oops. Don't have a way to dodge that one. What? Corey, you're supposed to come when I call you. I didn't even... How didn't you do that earlier? Hate you. Be consistent. gotta be like that. Is on me for failing to dodge both of those. I think this approach will work, though. No idea how to hit him after he charges, though. Oh, that'll do it. Okay, just 180 after the attack starts. But that would give me a hit this time. The head slam. Give me the horsey. I want the horsey. I have to be a little bit more cautious with my healing resource. Dodge a little bit better. We're very close now. Torrent from full health. Yeah, well put, Spacey. Elden Ring and the later FromSoft games in general are designed to purposefully punish and exploit habits you have gained from playing their previous titles. So if you go into Elden Ring completely blind, I bet it'll be not as bad, actually, because your instincts are not being used to gaslight you into getting hit over and over again. Mastermind jerks. That's not what I meant to do. Hate how fast that kick can come out from behind. Yeah, I think I can now dodge the charge from the ground at least. Got him. Got him. If I can actually time my dodges, though. can rotate to face away from me for the kick? Apparently. I thought, just don't be behind him. No. You really got to not be behind him. Well, lesson learned. So we just have to anticipate the kick. And exploit it. That'll work. Fingers too slow. Fingers too slow. Just had to stagger him one more time, too. Really close. Yep, we're getting like 95% of the way through this fight. Repeatedly before we get killed. Ugh. Yeah, I was thinking about hitting this fool with a rock pot. What?
A little generosity in your heart, game. Thanks. Appreciate the generosity. GG.
Oh, he drops her Remembrance. Really? I guess fair enough. Remembrance of Commander Gaius, hewn into the Shadow Tree. Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of, this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Good riddance, Pigman. There's some grace over here. Perfect. Let's say lion. Both were elder brothers to the lion. I want to see what that can give me. Also, I bet we can get Commander Gaius' armor, too. Let's see here. Yes, the Black Iron Helm of Commander Gaius, part of an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. It is very, very heavy. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radon and Gaia gravitational technique, it says. Interesting. So we can get the Sword Lance. Oh, this looks like it might be fun. A combination of Great Sword and Lance. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force, this armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. It's got strength dex scaling. Spinning gravity thrust? Oh, hold on, give me that. What's the other option? Blades of Stone. Gaius and Radon were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. Yeah, give me the Sword Lance. Let's upgrade that.
Oh, no.
It is a heavy thrusting sword. Requires regular smithing stones. That's not what I expected at all. We've got 14 Ancient Dragon ones, make it a plus 25 then. It's a cool looking weapon, actually. Attack rating on the basic variant is 323 plus 210. And yes, this spinning gravity thrust is not linked to the Sword Lance necessarily. Interesting. Also, we can use Flame Skewer on this thing. It's pretty badass. We make it quality. 329. Now, heavy is actually better than quality for this weapon. Ooh, Stormblade is really good. Hold on. Whoa. Okay, we have to go try that. I want to go back to the church district, I think. Okay. Mostly thrust, not a lot of swinging. Quite a charge, though. What's the phrasing on this? Oops. Additional input. That looks fun. You backseat my fashion? What? Alright, well then I'm definitely using this thing with Stormblade. Or another Ash Ward that lets me do slashing attacks. Although this is sweet, right? That does look really cool. Just like Daddy Mesmer would want. Oops. Give me FP regen. Stibbity stabbed. Whoa. That's good damage. Tuck. Correct. Is the DLC expected to be played after the completion of the main story? Yeah, I think so. I think so. We're using this because it's fun and new. I don't think that it's necessarily the best. We're just giving it a try to see how it feels. Definitely not bad, that's for sure. Definitely not bad. It's possible to get the DLC relatively early. I think you have to beat Moog and Radon, and that's it. And technically, you could do that quite quickly after starting a new character. Although you'd have to be pretty good, I'm gonna be honest. Been in here before. Let's see if there's new ways to explore in this area. have yet to be. So we opened the prayer room door. The wrong time to dodge. Oh, I don't think I went out here. There's two ways out here. Is not currently a way we can go. Contraption does not move here, right? Oh. No, I think this is where I went before. Yeah, that goes to the storehouse. Let's take the other way. Yeah, skidoo is Old English for shadow, so it, I think, ideally meant to be pronounced shadow, just like gale is pronounced jail. But skidoo is more fun, and it's your language too, so do what you want. Boost our throwing. Suspicious wall. Normal wall. Okay, this looks promising. Going up. To the new Londo Ruin Lover. Open the gates. Oh yeah, and we're even draining the water into a big chasm. This does feel very new Londo. Now the dark wraiths emerge from the depths. Did I know about this already? No, I looked at the lever and I knew what it was going to do. But without having played Dark Souls, I don't know that I would have put that together. Suspicious. Okay, so down is an option, but wait, there might be other options. Okay, there's an item if we go that particular down. Yeah, exactly. The area telegraphs that there's going to be a way to drain the water, and again, the lever is the same shape as that other lever. Well, that's handy. Skiddly-doo. Crap. He's necromancing. Stop him. No! The cannon fodder. Okay, there's more. Oh, that was all of them. Nice. Taken out by friendly fire. We get a Death Mask Helm, meaning that guy's not going to respawn either. Helm of Wego, Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warped death masks stacked atop one another. Produce FP used for summoning spirits. Gnawed at by loneliness, the old man turned his attention to the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using in it a rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wego. Yeah, surprisingly effective projectile. And a reminder, you can get this Ash of War that I'm using, the Stormblade, you can get it right at the start of the game in Limgrave. It's a beginner Ash of War, and you can put it on the Lord Sworn's Greatsword, and it slaps. So if you're having trouble early game, I'd solidly recommend Lord Sword's Greatsword with this Ash of War for Limgrave, and you can use that on Margit, and you can use it on Godric. No, if there's anything that I've missed, please do not tell me. Let me discover or miss things on my own. I might be back to retread certain areas we've already been through too, so I might still have a chance to get it. If I do miss anything. But yeah, we'll be missing stuff, and that's okay. Just part of the process. Heck yeah. Skidoo Blessing 15. That time again, is it? Wait, what's wrong with your head? Rude. Can't attack me when you're dead. Cover self with the Shadow Tree's impenetrable thorns. Dodge rolls will damage enemies. Now there's a buff for you. Buff yourself so your dodging will hurt them. Eventually, everything will be crab. Crabs evolved from other crabs. Crabs will evolve into other crabs. Everyone will be a crab. Upper level. Probably some more. We should look around more. There's probably more stuff we can access now that the water's been drained. Also, falling is less dangerous now. Is it just me, or is that crab extra big? Yeah, FromSoft ever makes a giant crab boss fight, guarantee that it has lasers or some nonsense. It's gonna be super evil. Purple item down there, definitely want it. Alright, hold on. This is the perfect time for nonsense. Hefty pots have I got? Oh, hefty volcano pots, perfect. Yeah. Just when there was another big one around here somewhere. So I got them both already. Maybe I did. Why is there no crab claw weapon? I've already got boiled crab being OP. Oh, another one of you. All right. Easy peasy. Another Iris of Occultation. 2 of these now. Interesting. There's more than one use for them. Wait, what? Not join Discord. I'm not sure why you might be having that problem if the link doesn't work for you. Yeah, I don't know why that might not be working. My apologies, though. Guys respawn. Go through there, I don't. Oh. Don't go there, that's for sure. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook, allowing us to make golden grease. The greasier the better, in my opinion. There's a door here. Adorable. Down. Wait, down? Down. Where the heck am I going? Really down. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. How did I get down here? A freaking cave. Interesting. Tree Worship Passage. Yep, definitely underground. Looks like a skidoo fragment. Some parchment. No, it's another Iris of Grace. Okay, so there's 2 of each of those. Curious. Ooh. Oh. This one's called Tree Worship Sanctum. We arrive at the base of the Shadow Tree. Yoopy. Not a poison swamp, though. Just a regular swamp. Oh, I think this is the area that they teased early on visually, and everyone was like, oh, it's a Deathblight swamp. No, it's just a swamp. Nothing special here. We've got a... Oh, that's alive. Oh, okay. Sunflower. It's weak in the sunflower. It's also strong in the sunflower. Doesn't seem very tough, though. This is like some sort of weird two-phase fight. It is. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is like the boar all over again. No! Doom laser. Not sure what you just did. Fight on my ass. When in doubt, get him with the daggers. There we go. Oh no. Is there more? Again? Oh, now it's different. He used self-destruct. Fight. The holy nuke. Okay, well, that's a hilarious fight. A good fake out. Third time's the charm, right? Surely it dies after 3. Actually, I'm really liking this sword for this fight. Get some fire and some holy damage resist. The volcano pots are pretty good here. Oh yeah, and fire grease. It's also a good one to use. We got lots of drawstring fire grease. Let's actually use it. Austin Fuego, thanks for 50 months of support. The greasier, the better. That's right. Whoa. What? Hold on, that's new.
So nasty. Way less dangerous up close. Man. Oh my God. Those. Maybe I can better jump most of the attacks. Sunflowered. That's great. It's a weird fight. I can't just get rid of those. God damn it.
triple explode? Don't do that. That's illegal. Dagger to the face. Please die for real now. Thank you. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower and Miquella's Great Rune. Hold on. A Great Rune relinquished by Miquella. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Miquella set off for the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. It's a reusable. Resist charms. That says Great Rune on it. I'm going to count that for plus 10 levels. That is a Great Rune, even broken and discarded as it is. But yeah, we can level up here. That's right, we have a heavy. If I were to get 10 endurance, get a decent amount of stamina out of that. Debating strength dex or just pumping it into endurance here. Upping our max equip load by quite a bit is nice too. As a percentage, how well do I understand the story/world of the game? I'd say like 70% for the base game and about 10% for the DLC. And yes, we don't even have enough runes for 10 levels, it's true. But we do have some ways to get stuff. My retirement runes. Yeah, there we go. That was almost the exact right amount. We get 17 more points of stamina. And we get a bit more equip load. 17 more stamina is not bad. Or I could just do more damage, which is definitely tempting. How much more does the spy get? That's not it. Dex is worth slightly more. That's not a bad increase. We get about 30. It's like 5% more damage. I think I'm going to take the endurance here. Go to endurance 30. So our green bar is a bit bigger now. We'll be able to dodge more times consecutively. And heavier equip load is nice too. We can do some fun stuff. Can I just have the crossbow equipped now? Yeah, I can. Cool. How many tries did the tree take? It was what, 3? I feel like it was 3. 2 deaths to it. So that's the base of the skidoo tree. Set that out to here. Suspiciously empty place. Now, we haven't gone back to Gaius area yet. There's like a whole lot of stuff in that area. Like, I haven't done all that. So we'll be back. Probably now, actually. Since this appears to be a dead end. Although I don't feel like I'm done with the temple quarter. Because I need to get in here. Certainly seems like there's nothing here. Delicious sap. Juicy sap. Oh, sap. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll head over here. To Skidoo View. Take that. Inferior greatsword. An Albinoric. Okay, well that was nonsense. Gaius's Greaves? Iron Greaves made for Commander Gaius a cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinoric extraction. Get the Sharp Shot Talisman. Boost attack power of precision aimed shots. Interesting. I am the Lord of No Paths. Whoa, the power. Skibbity fragment. Get. I think there's only 50 in the whole DLC or something, so that's 10% of all of them right there. That's pretty good. oddly empty zone otherwise. Nothing of interest here in this big building. It's Shadow Tree Chalice. I guess it makes sense you would collect a lot of fragments right at the base of the thing. Yeah, they're literally falling from up there, looks like, into the bowl, so they're collecting it. That's kind of cool. Okay, I guess that's all that was here. So we are getting closer to having explored everything. Yeah, we have seen male Albinorics, that's right. Old Albus, for example. Their legs don't work. Oh, that's right, this went back to the storehouse. Let's have a little poke around here. Maybe there's more than I thought. Baroqued. Does not appear to be any other way out. Okay, here's the elevator. Oh, fascinating fluctuation EM. You found a warp by accident? Or a skip? That's kind of cool. But also bad. For your attempts at legitimate exploration.
Yeah.
Obvious way to get over here-ish. Can I buff the sword and then use the Ash of War? I'm pretty sure yes, I can. Message wasn't here. Right, there was no message. It was just contraption does not move. Deeply mysterious. That's not active. See if we can find that. Have I killed many of the giant fire golems? Yes. We've killed 3 or 4, I think. Some of them have eluded me. Sign of it. clue. Yeah, you have to be a reader and a rememberer. Remember that you have the thing to read. Remember what you read. It's hard. All right. See if you can find Leda. She's certainly not here. Maybe she's here. She is.
Ah, there you are. I owe you for your help in battle. Once again. None can deny Sir Ansbach was a truly great man.
Now he's a truly
We
dead
can be
man.
proud that we were the last opponents he ever faced.
Retaliatory crossed tree. Handcraft depicting a golden crossed tree enhances attacks executed after rolling or backstepping. Ooh. Long ago, the Needle Knights were in service of Mikula, but now they are no more, save for one.
You are an odd one, aren't you? The enchantment is broken, and yet you alone appear completely unchanged, as if nothing was ever cast upon you. No matter. If you found your way here, it was because kindly Mikula wished it so. But I am afraid this is our farewell. When next we meet, let it be under the eyes of Mikula the Kind. Goodbye, comrade.
Goodbye.
I'm afraid this... When next we meet...
Okay. Like a whole ass castle here. Guess we'll do this now, though. Burn the tree. Big castle, man. Wow. Have to climb that? Oh, I'm being teleported? Yeah, we're now in near Ilum. Okay. This is not where I want to explore now, though. Presuming this will be our... Oh, I can't warp now. What? Let me out. Missoula 2 now with stairs and less tornadoes. Wheat 16. Wheat Skibbity 16. We got almost all the way through the base game before we jumped into the DLC, so we still have to do Malakat the Black Blade and a few other things, but most is done. Yes, we're currently in the DLC. We're most of the way through it, too. I believe. Okay. So, Remembrance bosses that we have beaten at this point. We have Mesmer the Impaler, Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame, Romina, Saint of the Bud, the Shadow Tree Avatar, R'Lana the Twin Moon Knight, and the Dancing Lion. Oh, and Gaius, the Boar Man, but we used his. So, seven remembrances have been collected. Oh, hello. Not been here. Talisman of all Crucibles. Reduce damage taken from critical hits and headshots and improve the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increase damage taken at all times. What? Why? Sounds like a PvP talisman. Oh, snap, I've not been up here either. This looks like where I want it to be. This is promising. No! Dare. Oh. All that was up here. It's just a platform for the archer. And indeed, the nights are quite dark. Cool, actually.
To the Shadow Realm. Oh, that's another dancing lion. Okay, that's going to be quite a fight. Let's use the spear sword. Just categorize as heavy thrusting sword. This thing, yeah. Oops. I don't know if you're a boss or not. Yes, you are. What? What? No, you can't do that. Oh, crap. It's a death blight lion. Help. Yeah, I'm so dead. Surprise basilisks. That's really rude. Yeah, definitely that's troll. That should help a bit. Glad a bunch of people never found this, apparently, either. Seems like a fun little fight. Hey! Yeah, that'd be great. Shots. Divine Beast Tornado. The Tempest of the Dancing Lion, wielded as an incantation. A whirlwind-like twist of the body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. The majority of divine beasts were gored and hung upon Mesmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Yeah, very troll with the basilisks appearing. This is absurd. Very troll. Thanks for that nonsense, game. Appreciate you. Okay, well that led me to one place that I didn't know how to get to, so that's cool, but what about other place? Probably the map fragment is down there somewhere. Way down. Heck if I know, man. Yeah, way down there. Glorious. Here's the whole map of the DLC. Sure. Seen most of it. We haven't done this area. We haven't done parts of the ruins of Rao. Oh yeah, and I haven't been... Let's go do that now. Time to ring the bell. Art Vandalay, thanks for the tier 2 sub in 11 months. Just one away from a full heckin' year. Hoot. I was expecting a bit more than that, but that's kind of cool. That's it? Apparently that's it. Boo. Oh well. You will go mad. Wow, that tower looks totally different now. That zone, rather. Favorite boss of the DLC so far is Bale the Dread. Big dragon on top of the mountain. Loved that fight.
Very much loved that fight. Curse you, Bale! In here. Let's take a peek, though. There's no way up? Just down, huh? We did summon Egon to hear some of his voice lines, but we didn't use him for the Bale fight. So we didn't get to hear them over and over again, for example. Looks upward. Wait, have I not? Okay, no, you can't open this door. At least not from... Wait! Progress! Maybe. Oh, I've already been here. Shortcut, though. That I probably won't use. Item I didn't find. Interesting. Fire Sprite Stone. What's that? Craftable item. Release a fire sprite that bounces around the ground. Interesting. An item up there. Promising. Very promising. There's a deer up here. Very endearing. Oh. Okay. Doesn't feel like I'm supposed to be up here. We've come full circle, I see.
think I've found a way up. Why is it always mushroom? Up does not seem to be an option, though. Must be, though. Another look in here. And a revered spirit ash that we missed. One of these jerks. Catch you when I catch you, Jasper. Thanks for tuning in. Seems like only down is the option. Bummer. Are links auto timed out? No, they're not. In here too. What? Yeah. This little sub area. I read that interview myself. Thanks for sharing, Sweet Roll. Good read. You liked Egon's voice acting. Definitely a number of places we have not been. No idea how to get to them, though. Not a clue. Definitely do Enir Ilium. I feel like there has to be some other options, too. Poke around a little bit, then I might be open to clues for exploration avenues.
but I do feel pretty thoroughly stumped at this time. I would never have figured out how to get down there on your own. That's fair. Even though it's apparent that there is a way to get there, it's... no idea. Not a clue. Hold on, let's... the peak. Finding it without looking for it also seems like the easiest way to find it, if I'm being honest. Wait a second. That's a dragon. That's where the great katana is. Oh, sweet. That's the weapon I've been wanting for a while, actually. Look at that. Could have found that a long time ago. Great katana. Large katana with a long, heavy blade, designed for aggression. Now that's a nice weapon. It's got wide swings rather than the piercing ones that are on the Rakshas's Great Katana. The heavy attack is this. Sweet. I see it. Way down. There. Oh, oh no. No, I heard the dog. The fucking dog. Stupid dog. Let's try to cancel out of my menu. All right, well played, Gravity. Freaking dogs, man. Get you. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Dog even was that? No dog here. Whatever. Let's try to mark that. Oh wait, no, that's a way down, but that requires me to get to the spot I still can't get to, right? Okay, so that's not helpful, actually. Good view, though. Boo Drillard, thanks so much for the bits. It's a lot of bits. The progress was a lie. Maybe.
Oh, Smith is now.
I was actually also not able to get up here. That's right. I wanted to get up here to take a look, but there was no way up. Let's have another look at that, too. Yeah, I like these wide swings quite a lot. The Hoovy attacks. It's the abandoned ailing village. Yes, the Great Katana has bleed buildup, 55 per hit. It's not a whole lot, but it do count. That's another view. Ancient ruins are way high up above.
There's seemingly no way up onto that cliff. There's no obvious way up there. Drumstick? You mean Great Stars, I assume? I think Great Stars is 55, too. Shadow of the how do I get down there? Yeah, I meant to play with the Ashore on this thing. Multiple people get stuck trying to get down there? What do you mean stuck? Stuck as in they can't figure it out, or stuck as in some horrible fate? Stuck in the mud. Or worse, stuck in a poison swamp. Could happen to you, Twist Shot. Twist Shot. Aim for the bushes. Don't get pushed off the wall by a bear. It's not a dog, but it's just as deadly. Yeah, we've been down there, actually, right? Yes, I have been down there.
But I feel like that's too far down. Yeah, you can see the cliff. Let's head towards 3. This is where the big bear was, by the way. If you're looking for the helmet that I'm wearing, it's right here in this lake. This is promising. Yeah, this is promising. Stop. Let's kill you entirely with daggers then. Garbage shield effect. Keeps regenerating. Okay, yeah, this looks promising. I think I successfully traced line of sight all the way over to here, so if I correctly understand what I've seen, we're on the right track now. Oh yeah, we just got healed from afar? I heard good things about this. Lexus Kenzie, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, those were gravestones I was seeing from above. That makes sense. Cool. Well, I'm happy to be here. Miyazaki would never put a poison swamp in the game. It's overdone. It's a random place to put smithing stone 3s. But sure. Rao base. Your base belong to me now. Awesome. We got down there. And I did it on my own by just looking at the environment and following the path. Feel good about that. Let's see, it's about 5:30 Twitch chat. We've been playing Elden Ring for a few hours yet. But I have not yet taken my first break of the Elden Ring segments, so that's what we're going to do now. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, and I'll be back in 5 or so minutes to explore what we found down here. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back, and I'm excited to see what awaits us here at the base of the ancient ruins. New area get. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's a cool charge jar, too. Wardmaster FJ, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Another Scarab. Once again, we haven't seen many of these in the DLC. So far, just ones that give Somber Stones. Another one in the tree, too. Usable on throwing blades. Conjure multiple copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. It's kind of fun. A forge, I think. Cool. Oh, good. This one is called Telu's Ruined Forge. Hit them in the nads. Yeah. Gotta get him in the soft bits. Forge looks perfectly fine to me. I don't see what's ruined here. I mean, sure, they could stand to clean up a bit around here, but where isn't that true of? I regret my decision. And I can't warp from here either. Seems bad. I can maybe jump onto the pipe? Seems like a long way down, though. Uncommon for them to let you get stuck like this. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Just take the stairs, lol. Good. We're fine. Suspiciously few enemies so far. Here's one. Actually, hold on. This calls for crab. Right in the nads. Ooh, throwing axe. Shame about the int faith requirement, though. I guess we could equip a source seal and try it out real quick. This one. I like the sound. That was great. One more time. No, not there. Yeah, I like it. You can even throw it from the air. The Smith script weapons in particular seem like they'd be very fun to take back into the base game and play around with. We just got. Oh, this. I don't think it's a throwing blade. I did not find the martial artist, actually. I got a note about him, and then I promptly forgot about it. Okay, that's ridiculous. You're telling me this is a throwing weapon? Yes, it is. Throwing Great Hammer. Hold on. That's going to make an even better sound. That actually looks pretty cool. It's stuck in the wall. Did you see that? Oh, that's amazing. The speen. And I can do that in the air? No, I can't. Okay. Only the axe could be thrown from the air. Dashing strong attack. Oh, that's really sweet. That's fast. Okay, that's a sweet weapon, actually. I'm gonna play with that a little bit. Unupgraded, whatever. Doesn't matter. Gonna hit stuff with it, see what happens. Somebody asked what differentiates a forge from the other area types loot-wise. You're looking at it. Smith script weapons are found in the forges that are returning throwing weapons, basically. Seem cool. Playtime's over. Oh, the damage not that good. Curious what it would be like upgraded, though. It's also quad scaling with 2 stats I don't have. Strength in, right? Or in faith. Oh. You have ranged attacks. Good ones, too. Well, ouch. Yeah, with regards to the entrance of the forge, most of them look like this. Where you've got a larger ruined structure and then a small hole leading inwards. Okay, take 2 at this one. All right, what's down here? Just a bunch of rocks. Spawning those?
too bad. All right, Mr. Big Pants. And yes, there is a throwing shield that looks suspiciously like a Captain America shield as well. Discus Hurl. I'm not allowed to use this for my character as it is a shield. However, we are going to show off the moveset because it looks cool. Oh, it's a lot smaller than Captain's shield, though. Oh yeah, it's the weapon art. It's kind of cool. Thank you. All right, what's this then? A way up. I think they knew what they were doing with the smithing stones. They give you a lot of new weapons, they gotta give you a lot of smithing stones to go with it. Oh. Probably should have explored more thoroughly before I did that, but I bet it's reversible. At least still get to the area I didn't explore before. Maybe not, though. You can see there's a legendary tier item over there. Definitely want to try to get to that.
So now this is, yeah, pipe access. If we're bold enough... Oh, wait. We're supposed to access it here. Well, we made the jump. Nothing visible down here. Aha! The altar. We got an ancient dragonstone and a golem summon. That's pretty cool. Summon the spirit of Telu, the golem smith. Telu was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving, but it was he who became the guardian deity of Smithery. And yes, the other lever should... Indeed. Reset that. Ah. I think that's my intended way out of that spot. But we didn't find everything there. Let's have another look in there. Not find all the things. Did not come over this way yet. What's over here? Trouble is what's over here. Guessing they maybe don't get back up so easily? Who knows? Okay, here's what we're looking for, too. We get smithing stone. Cool. Did not need that, but I'll take it. Is there anything in the pipe? No, that's right. We've got a stick. Okay, let's assume we're done here, then. Wow, the map is useless here. Where am I? Oh, yeah, here. That's right. Yeah, I figured a Spirit Ash summon of that golem would be pretty tanky. A bit slow, maybe, but if you want something that can take a few hits, seems like a good choice. A lot of talk about what the best Spirit Ash summon is. I want to know which of the Spirit Ash summons is the absolute worst. Least likely to help in any given situation, or better yet, if somehow it makes your situation worse, would love to know. It's a random Twitch chatter. They're the worst summon. Mimic tier. Yeah. I suppose if you build it correctly, it would be the worst. Or incorrectly, whatever you would consider. No dogging. Thank you. Get a Blood Fiend's Sacred Spear. Great Spear of the Blood Fiend Hexers. Sacred Spears of Blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. That's quite a statement. Definitely quite a statement. Cool. Yeah. I'll fall for the bait. What you got? Sacred Bloody Flesh. Thing attacks me, though? I was kind of expecting an ambush. That's not allowed. Boost all non-physical damage negation while guarding. Oh, that looks like a very good talisman for sitting behind a great shield with. The nature and potential of impurity surpassed the understanding of the knights, and so they were forced to prepare for all threats, known or unknown. Can we add Ashawar to this katana? Yes, I'm sure of it. Didn't look at what the options were, actually. I'd love to explore. I wonder if I can have the wind slice on this thing. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, it's the golem. That means we're close to our destination. What level am I? We are now level 120, rune level-wise. We have a Shadow Tree Blessing of level 16 at this point, so we're quite leveled up by the DLC standard. Explored a lot of the DLC, more accurately. Oh yeah, that's where the Fog Rift Catacombs are. Huh. You've been there. What's with all the shadow tombstones? I think they just appear. Let me see. I have a fragment from them. I can examine here. In places where the dead have been brought since antiquity, the oldest gravestones turn into spirits and then fade away. So I guess the dead have been being brought here for a long time. An old graveyard. So each of these had to have been a real gravestone at some point. Another one of these, huh? Oh, that's probably how I get up there, huh? Oh yeah, I want to find that. It's imperative that we find that. Here it is. Sweet. Get the map first. See if there's grace nearby. There we go. The Rao Ruins. Oh yeah, we definitely not been to all of this place. That's for sure. But now we have the whole map. At long last. Still no grace, though, huh? Really? Gotta be one near here. Yeah, size of Limgrave was definitely, definitely not an accurate statement. Or at least not how most of us would describe it. There's a grace. If you ask Godric, yeah. Or Bach, maybe. Show me the good stuff. Yes. Yes. Now we're up here. Perfect. Looks like we just have a mausoleum fight up here. Trogix, thanks for 24 months, 2 heckin' years of support. Well done. Unless... it's a pretty good vista. Wow. Beautiful, actually. No. I guess that's like... oh yeah, here. I think I was ever on top of any of this. Doesn't look like there's anything up there, though. So this will be a 1v1 fight against one of these, like, Mausoleum Knight jerks. We'll have some sort of absolute nonsense attack. Find out. Red bear! Oh, hey! Oh, no. He's got bear claws. Giant bear roar. Get Ichimonji'd, fool. Ninja skills. Fight.
Get the Red Bear's Claw, as well as the Fang Helm, Iron Rivet Armor. That. After killing the Great Bear in a blood-soaked bout, he became fascinated by the untainted glory of its naked strength. Grieves of Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. I wish to be a bear, no more and no less. I'd say he barely made it. Wait, is the bear armor? This one. Oh, yeah. Surprisingly hard to find. Iron something? No idea, actually. Oh, Iron River Grooves. There we go. Hey, that's actually kind of a cool look. Yeah, I like it. Definitely very barbarian looking. Hey, Kinksy, that's a lot of waffles. Well done. Cool. So we got up there. He-Man. And yeah, let's set our Ash of War here. Oh yeah, and the weapon. Got to at least read the lore on the weapon. Oh wait, these are... Hold on a minute. These are a new weapon category called Beast Claw. They cause blood loss, pure strength and dex. Claw of a red bear, wielded without modification by Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. After killing the great red bear, he became fascinated. That creates a vacuum. Needs 20 strength, 10 dex, from what I saw. Yes, it can. Oh, sweet. Yeah, make that quality. Hell yeah. That's sick. I'm not even sure we've seen all the weapon types that the DLC has. Absolutely ridiculous. So we happen to know that there's a way down around here. We saw the gravestones from further away. Yeah, there. They're even on the map. That'll let us descend even further. Probably how we get up here. Or maybe it's just connecting to the... Wait, we've never been there. Yeah, we've definitely never been in any of that. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's all going to be new as well. Let's explore upward first. Yeah, so much layered verticality in the DLC. Actually insane. You are a dog. Whoa, get destroyed, dog. It's like if Limgrave was stacked on top of itself. Kind of already is, if you count the CO for a river beneath it. But kind of more so, almost. What is that? There's definitely a building there. In the middle of that pillar. Where is that? A hard time centering this. Oh, no, that's the other bridge. What am I looking at, then? This? Huh? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. It's like right there. Okay, I don't think I've been in whatever the heck this is. Oh, yeah, because we just got the map for that. Although, wait, no, that's where the... That's where the lion we fought was, the rematch. I had better take another look around that place. If we don't find a way up there. Anyhow, noted. Wait. Oh, good. Definitely don't expect to get all of the Shadow Tree fragments in the DLC, but I'm curious how many we can find. So slow. Two-handed sword talisman. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. Oh, lordy. Okay, I guess we are permanently losing a charm slot to this thing. The horned warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over.
Seems great. Can you upgrade your charms? Absolutely not. Seems great. Question is, how much? We're going to test it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've been doing the entire playthrough, so it seems like a very good charm slot to use. So, Swingy does 2804, 1713. Where is it? No. Going to die. There it is. Oh yeah, it's with all these. Does it actually tell me? No, it does not. Need a dog now, though. Alright, I'll just retest it. 1848. 1801. Okay, does not affect the Ash of War. Noted. $15.46. That seems like a pretty big difference, actually. Let's just verify one more time. Gotta be aware of me, though. 1546. $15.48. That's like 200 damage. That's a lot of damage. So it looked like about 1/8. 200 out of 1400. 1/7 even. Maybe about a 15% increase. That's a lot, if so. Could do more precise math. I can see why they didn't give the players another talisman slot. I think it would have been very strong. Just to have even one more slot would be huge for the player. Because of multiplicative modifier stacking, but it sure would have been nice, definitely. Heck. This is where... No, this is not where the stones are. Going up there seems important. We get there from here. Wait, what? How do we get in? Here's the way. Maybe. It's a spot where the wall is a lot shorter. Interesting. That looked promising. Ah, okay. This bridge is, in fact, lapsed. Did I get in here already? Oh yeah, we did get the item off that. That's where the Shadow Tree fragment was. How did I get in here the first time? Took a lot of effort to get in here. I just did it effortlessly. Must have come down from above then. The only thing that makes any sense. I've already been up here too. Yes, okay, that makes more sense. How do I get up here? No idea. Doesn't matter. We've found the thing. Apparently there was a hole in the wall that I missed. Well, I'm just going to take the L and move on. All right, let's head north up river? Question mark. Did I go here? I don't think that I did. Well, we came here, though, right? Okay, let's go this way. Let's not go this way. Horrible. I regret this choice instantly. Feast fire, fiends. There. What about the hole in the tower? We've got a beacon there. We'll investigate at some point. I'm not convinced that we had the correct place to get to it from in the first place, so we may find a way in there from here, perhaps. Where does this go, for example? Right up to a treasure chest. It's a lame treasure. Can't do that to me. Game. Oh. But look at this. Maybe the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. And would you look at that? So yeah, that's why I didn't bother going up top to look for a way in here, because, yeah, we're here. What about it? Ooh. Oh. Divine Bird Warrior, is that his name? Birdman. Ashen Remains. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior, from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor and granted wings and feathers by divine invocation. Ornis succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. There you go. So that's what's in here. Birdman. Cool. Nothing too important. That's too far. Rip. Oh, there's the... Well, yeah, I should have not trusted that. Gravity wins again. Okay, it should be easy enough to get the runes back. So these nerds are alive again. If we just go around them. Sneaky-like. Boing. I see, yeah, we have to... Wait. You know what? I'll just teleport back here. My dex build now? What do you mean now? We've had equal parts strength and dex the whole time. Through a burb. Gravebird's Black Quill Armor. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Enhances jumping attacks, just like the Black Raptor's feathers. As you'd expect. Cool. Though I do wonder if the bonus is more or less of the same compared to that item. That's a lot of rot people. Ow. Oh god, they're all firing. Help! hideous things. Hello. Give me the skidoo. That's not skidoo. Antiquities Scholar's Cookbook. We can make fire sprite stones. These things. They do look fun, to be honest. What do they take to craft? Two raw burrows, Ember of Mesmer, Beast Horn. I'd have to have a bell bearing for those. Yeah, it'd be pretty tough to make a lot of those. Again, unless there's bell bearings that you can use for an unlimited supply of the ingredients, then it'd be easy. This one is Ravine North, and there's very clearly a structure over there. So that's way higher up. They've even been in that thing already. Unclear. We'll have to have another look over the ruins now that we have a map. Should help a bit. You, give me your sword. What's that? Supposed to hit the enemy Stormblade. Hello. A pool of rot. Oh, it's an actual Ashawar. The poison flower blooms twice. Conjure stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already afflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage. Usable on all melee armaments. That's pretty hype. Final boss is not down. We have a few major bosses left. Definitely. I think some of the really special ones still remain. After the DLC is finished, we'll go back to more Spire than we've been doing, as well as some of our usual variety content. We'll be back to playing other games than Spire and Elden Ring. We'll go back to playing Phoenix Wright and... or not Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Chronicles and... some other stuff. Against the Storm is getting a big update pretty soon, so that'll be a good reason to revisit that. That's a Rune Bear. mess with it. I have no reason to do this, but I'm going to. Piss off. You gotta be kidding me. No. Been crunched. Well, that does pretty low damage, actually, if you mash the shoulder buttons. Duly noted. My bones! It's really not that bad. Why? Horn-strewn excrement. Gross. Give me the lore. It is said that the deadliest of the horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. It is said. Pretty poopy reward. One at a time, please. is a different bear than the others. Gloried attire. Hold on. Traditional garb of Highland warriors, made from woven fabric and finished with fur. Made with fabrics from both blue and red patterns. Red patterned fabrics were allowed only to those who hunted bears, the greatest and most glorious of the Highlanders. Highland warriors are known to be hunters of bears. To them, there is no act more glorious than the subjugation of a savage beast. Bear communion incantations. He big, though. Gela, the great red bear. Well, that's right. You've got these attacks. Different moveset, slightly. Bush saved you there, buddy. Oh, throwing knives in his face. It's like a porcupine attack. Poor guy. Roar of Rugela. This is it. An incantation of the Bear Communion. Channels the power of Rugela, the great red bear. Transform oneself into a red bear and emit a mighty roar. Charge to increase potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the horn scent than it is to dragon communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. So yes, that is genuinely boosted by the pelt of Ralva. The Bear Communion boost. Good. Glad that's a real thing. Excellent. Today is a good day. You have communed with the bears. Found an extra large pile of stinky poo. We can... Wait, what is... Oh god, those are horrifying. Hefty Feeted Pot. Large buildup of deadly poison. That's kind of cool. Yeah, why are these horrifying things here? Please no. The snipe. And yeah, those things look quite a bit scarier than they are. They're just really uncomfortable to look at. Mainly, it's a psychological attack on the victim. Is there even anything up here? Golden scorpions. Spider scorpions. I'm inclined to believe there's a crypt or something nearby, based on what I'm seeing with all these sarcophagi. Vulgar militia, huh? Shadow militia, whatever you want to call them. Also leads me to believe there's a catacomb nearby. Yeah, there it is. Anything over here? Behold! Nothing! Stop! Avert thy gaze from me. I beg, look away. Arg! Interesting. Slightly concerning. Scorpion River Catacombs. Scorpion River? What do you mean Scorpion River? Always check under the elevator. Hey. Quit moving. Jerk. Like the DLC Catacombs more? I mean, it would have been pretty hard to do worse, I'm going to be honest. Oh no. You see it? The eyes of death. Alright, hold on. I need to make a few adjustments. One, swap this for the large death resist thing. And two, let's for the first time ever alleviate the buildup of Death Blight. Never used one of those before, I don't think. Speaking of, there's 3 more. Sort of an indication to you, the player, that, hey, those might be helpful here. Can I make it across the bridge? Guess only one way to find out, huh? Yes. So happy. Look at him. He's having the time of his life up there. He's really enjoying that. He's thrilled. God. Wrong way to look. Just how it is sometimes. Is this the Googly Eye mod? Finally, they've made it. Blow dart, really? Actually, I have one main complaint about the DLC right now. This item should be called a Nodachi. Why is it not? literally unplayable. The one in there. Oh, come on. There we go. Actually, the Great Katana is pretty good in a closed quarters environment. Nobody else. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, we know what blood on the floor means. Squishy, squishy. It's another squisher. Wow, there's so many places to go in here. Much better look at the dungeon. Is a purple item up there. We're going to have to get over to that basilisk statue. Good fight. Black Knight Captain Hugh. The Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Second to their first knight commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible. Though a champion of the Divine Beast Hunt, he followed his father Andreas into rebellion against Mesmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb.
Fun little ambush there. Got a ladder. But also... another way down here. Okay. Going up. We've been here before. Back up here. Yeah. Wait. Not sure where I was spotted from. Oh, I see them. There. It's a bit across. Yeah, so we haven't tried to cross there yet. Yeah, it's the same dude as before, too. Odachi. Not the same thing as a Nodachi, I don't think, but very similar sounding name. Kinda cool. Okay. And they bounce. Yes, and they have infinite range on that too. Assume I can't do anything silly like stab them. You can't see me. I can't disable that. Concerning. Okay, well, I certainly don't like that. Cracks onto me. Crazy way. There we go. Well, that looks important. There's more up here, yeah? Noted. Go the other way first. Just ghost garbage. Spot you can drop down from. Here. No, not that way. Nice tips. Prayer wheel at the start of the game is pretty dang good. Especially being able to pick your cards in duos at the beginning. Help get some basic synergy online. Pretty good stuff. Here. Okay, we can get up there somehow. Through jumping, though. Uh-oh. Looks like our boss is here. Haven't found everything in the catacomb yet, though. I'll take a boss fight. Sounds fine. What do we got here? Another aspect of Freight. And another Death Knight. Did not like this guy last time. They gotta be so slow, though. Too aggro there. It's also kind of hard to do that fight with no resources, but we'll have full resources now. We got him. We got him. No prob. Is that your phase transition, or what? Damage. Alright, let's add some lightning resist. Need this. The opening attack. We didn't attack that time.
to turn my light on. It's hard to see in here. Very annoying. Okay, you can dodge that. Oh no! Okay, not to fall. Good. Death Knight's long-haft axe and the Cerulean Amber Medallion +3. Looks like a cool weapon for faith users. Physical Enlightening. Long-hafted golden axe. The Superbender, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. Alright, I'll return to the entrance, but we have more to find in here. One assist, please.
Okay, so we need to get onto that bridge. Okay. Let's see if I can remember the path here. This bridge? Hold on. Yeah. Right here. Suspicious. Ah. Look at that. Knight's Lightning Spear. Oh, that ability we were just getting destroyed by. Summon a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crests will launch additional spears. Charge to increase. An incantation that was taught only to the most accomplished knights, and now a lost art in the lands between. OP incantation. Yeah, looks like as a charged incantation, you could probably use the Godfrey icon talisman to boost the damage further as well. Always a niche but powerful thing. Get in here, I think. Hey there, Tibbs. When you kill the first phase of the Awakened One, the second phase will revive with the same strength value as the first one. You can manipulate this by temporarily reducing the Awakened One's strength on the turn you kill it with a card like Piercing Wail or Dark Shackles. There we go. Ah, the Lion Imped. Good little secret. Resembling a lion in appearance, life force faintly clings to it. I wonder if that means it boosts your vigor or something. Yes, +2 vigor with this equipped. Optimum fashion acquired. All right. Now, where were we? Guess now we go here. Can't figure your way down here? If you would like a hint, then I will show you in a second. If you don't want a hint, look away now. It starts with a cave. Where was it?
It starts here. This pool of water. In the Shadow Altus area. Start your search at this pond, and you should find it. Again, that's by the Moorth Ruins. Start looking here. Moorth. There they are. Okay, you can't be messing with me while I try to platform, okay? Not even certain we haven't been down here, I'm gonna be honest. I was panicked. Okay, we are wherever here is now. Oh, what? It was actually a secret. I've been lied to. They told me there weren't any secrets behind waterfalls in this game. Can I hit them? There we go. Turtle. Oh, yes. This. Two-headed turtle talisman. But you have only one head. Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the land of the tower due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. Let's give that thing a try. Even better because we never found the original turtle talisman, so getting the upgraded version here is an extra bonus to us. Alright, well that's solid evidence that I haven't been here before. Aha! I was like, why is there nothing here? Oh, there is something here, though. Yep. Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing. Now we can buy unlimited regular mushrooms to make lots of firebomb pots. Sweet.
Oh, nice, John. Fellow colossal sword lover. Good. Silver horn tender. Fight back. You're not bugmen. Will you not fight for your lives? One will. Are we below the Flyman village? I don't think so. Oh yeah, the Ailing village is a little bit for. Yeah, we just passed the Ailing village. That is Fly Place. Well, that does make sense. Wow. Damage. Horned Bairn. Summon vengeful spirits around the caster that autonomously chase down foes. Angled horns are a symbol of spirituality, but most young-born bearing the oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Why is it always mushroom? going, that's your blood. Is definitely getting late. Don't need to leave quite yet, though. Have a bit more stream. I see that cave. Also proceed down this way. Well, given there's no sight of Grace, let's go here first. In fact, that looks suspiciously like a Grace right around the corner. Sure is. In fact, it's the Elak River Cave, meaning I've been here before. Interesting. Okay. We did manage to get down here, but we never went up the river all the way? Question mark? Whatever. Assume this went down. Yeah, that's how we get down here. Yeah, we've done that. We have done this. Okay. Now what? Could pour over the ruins a bit more. I don't feel a huge need to do so, actually. Suspiciously empty plateaus. Migishu, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Just winding down our stream of Elden Ring here. Exploring the last little corners of the DLC. Seeing what we can see. Oh no! Screwed up at the end of the last run by forgetting a key. How tragic. Happens to us all. You know that. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, that's a tough feeling for sure. Boom. This is active, you say? Suspicious. Still no clue how to hurt those things. Am I a fan of Rebound on Defect? Yes. I think the deck manipulation aspect of that card is very, very helpful. Quite powerful.
Or played Minion Masters. Can't say that I have. Minion. I don't understand how I was never able to find the Spirit Spring unlock. Oh well.
Poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
Oh, he's cradling a little finger thing.
Oh, there you are.
Creepy.
The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Ah.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
About the nature of the world.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption?
Nope.
The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
What about Mikola?
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother. May the gleaming stars...
Talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glintstone. Shortens casting speed by a lot, but increases damage taken. Countermere was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above with adoration for stardust in one's heart to become a great sorcerer. Do so, and you will know love. Alright, there's the map to the second Finger Ruins, but I don't know how to get over there. At all. What to get over there? The room next to the Grace, you mean back in the cathedral? This is where I was just now. Oh, there is somebody here, though, that we haven't talked to.
Well, well. What is that?
Nice katana.
A reward from Count Emir. Huh. If the Count has placed his trust in you, then so shall I. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Emir's wishes. Enough of you.
Okay. Oh, but you meant here. Yeah, we've been to this room. Wait a minute. Mercy for the spirited away shamans. We're already in here. Pretty sure that was one way only. Leader. Spirited away shaman. PS2 had quite a library. Elysium reviews. Definitely a lot of games that were made for that. Including a surprising number of games made well after the PS3 was released. Nothing around here. Right. Yeah, okay. I think I might want a hint from chat at this time, actually. A small hint. Because I believe we've reached an impasse at the moment. So my question is, if I want to get to this part of the map, what broad region should I be exploring? Jasper says near Bonnie Village. Okay. No more hints, please. Your Bonnie Village. Interesting. All right, let's go here. Thank you. Is that a different day-night cycle wheel during the Shadow Realm? Might be. What option was across? Get to the Village of Flies. Here, right? The Bonnie Jail. Sure looks accessible. Yeah, and we went down to the Darklight Catacombs, which are down there. We've been down there. With regards to FromSoft puzzle, I think to some level you are intended to have help from other player messages for figuring out some of this stuff. Like, I think that's kind of a thing that is being assumed, is that collective knowledge will form through interworld messages and get shared in this manner. Throwing rocks at me. Get wrecked. Why is it always mushroom? Use you. Oh, mother. Wait. Oh, mother. That feels like a tunnel, though. Yeah. Okay. Mercy on the Shamans. Let's just confirm real quick. Curious if I've found what I was looking for or not. Mercy. Oh, not that one. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you for the hint. Yeah, that doesn't seem like there was a strong indication that I should use that particular gesture there. I was able to piece that together from chat. Like, I have to search near the village. That was the only thing I found. Something about this room. 2 and 2 makes 4. We got there. Definitely needed a bit of a nudge for that one. That's not obvious at all. I'm not sure how you would figure that out on your own. Even with the messaging system and visions of mother, oh mother, is going to be the message there, right? But does that tell me to use the gesture? I don't think so. You could even have the message doing that same gesture, and I don't think I'd necessarily grok it. This place looks cool. Very pretty full. What's with the cavern, though? A lot of try gesture messages. Yeah, that would make sense. The gesture then just did it in front of every statue. Also, I guess that would eventually work. This place is very pretty. Very colorful. Yeah, it feels like a true secret area. Are the goats evil? I'm gonna go with yes. Let's say yes. All goats are evil. It's just how it is. Oddly empty. Hello. Surprise. I get a garbage consumable. Oh, hey, another one. This one's the real one. Here. Shoulder check. Another one. Yeah, that might be intended as a double battle, where you have to kill them both. For them to both despawn. Except the Knights Cavalry. This is a place called the Shaman Village. Minor Erdtree. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold, without order. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. You secures quite something. Is this where Melina was born, perhaps? Diddly-doo. Golden braid. A braid of golden hair. Cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. It's... What is it? What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. Healed to death. This one says, yes. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well there was no one to heal. So she planted the tree, and then she left. And did not return. Seemingly all that's there. Doesn't say what item type this is. Oh, here it is. It is a talisman. Cool. So it's the Halig Drake +3. I'm sure that's going to be useful. Why is that one so hideous? Dog. Lampreys.
much. Seem like that's strong. Kill me? Gravitational Missile. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Fire a gravitational projectile that pulls in enemies before exploding. Charging increases potency. Said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond, the home of the falling star beasts. Spooky. Hey there, Prosby Games. I do have it listed below the stream, all of my hardware. You can also type !point headphones for those specifically. They're Sennheiser HD 600s. Perfume, yeah, perfume would work really well on these nerds. Broken out the perfume in a while. In here. Okay, but why so dark though? Too many of them. Help! Yeah, there was a way down in there. What I thought. Okay, that's not cool. Uncharted gap. Guess I'll go down. Just in case. Yeah. It's so big. Can't even see it properly. Don't have the same weakness the others do. Here. We get ashes for a finger creeper. Used to summon the spirit of a finger creeper. This young, diminutive finger creeper eagerly restores HP. They are ever so fond of their mothers at this tender age. Though we found it. We found the worst ashes of them all, apparently. Believe it. Oh, and this is down here. Perfect. I wanted to find a way down here. Healing the player could be important. Depends on how much it actually does that, though, right? Saying it heals you and then actually healing you are two different things. Buddies. Like your formation. Hideous. Don't look at their faces. Terrible. Finger runes of Deo.
around back here. Lots of lampreys. Could walk behind the wall. I don't think I care to. Let's ring the bell. Give me the charm or whatever. Hoot. Yeah. Make the flask of crimson tears better. Unhelpful overall. Is that really all that's up here, I guess? Well, we should at minimum go back to the cathedral dude. Perhaps there might be more important stuff you can point us towards. And if not, oh well. Alright, we'll do that. To the Cathedral of Manus Matir. Weapon we have right now is a Great Katana. Designed for aggression. Sure is. We found it, here-ish. Fingered the thing.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Wait, what? Isn't that here? That looks suspiciously like right here.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship, but I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Our service to Count Ymir.
It's something about looking up at the stars, right? It is night currently.
No. No. What I heard through the wall. About 95% sure that map is pointing at this cathedral. Means this place has a secret. Never did figure out what it was up with that rise either. Seems less important than this, though. Hiding in the trees. Confounding. We found that. Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. Others I can examine? Interesting. Where's the lever?
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come.
Ask about the knight in black armor.
Ah, you met Yulan. Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold. Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not?
True.
A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
Interesting. Got new sorceries too. Fleeting microcosm. Conjure an image of a microcosm at a foe's feet. The broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning them some modicum of sympathy. Echo of a greater truth.
May you join the glimmering stars above.
Thanks. May you tell me how to find the ruins under your temple.
No.
The snooze. Oh, he's gone.
No.
Disappeared. Oh! Push the button. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I knew it. Wow, that's profoundly creepy. Finger ruins of Mir. The hanging jalapeno. Oh, crap. Cool claws. Have you considered dying, though? Oh, Claws of Night. Claws of a bottomless black from which no light can escape. Engraved with a smith script, enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target. The blades are semi-corporeal and cannot be blocked. Yeah, I bet. Sounds like a strong Ash of War. Strength Dex. Oh, this is interesting. Has magic damage scaling, but does not have int scaling. Furious. Nothing else here, no. Okay, well, spoilers game. Thanks for the warning about the boss fight. So if I'm hoping that this is the finger creeper. Guess let's have a look-see what we're up against here. Woot. The mother of all fingers. Oh yeah, that'd be it. Oh, what is this place? The tubes. Is it the bottom of the fingers? Is that where they've been this whole time? Mateer, mother of fingers. You're big. Don't like that attack. Or that one. You can grab this question mark? Good. Not good. Something was not sufficient there. Yep, that does damage. And we spawn finger creepers too. Cool. Well, that seems like a proper fight. Very cool. We're gonna have to leave that fight for next time we play Elden Ring, though, Twitch chat. For today, I have got to get going. Past my bedtime, it's 9 o'clock. Dinner time. But next time we play, we'll be facing down the Mother of Fingers. And then we'll go somewhere else after that. Presumably after that, we're going to head to, of course, Enir Ilim. And start exploring what is presumably the biggest dungeon in the DLC. It looks huge. So that'll be tomorrow's stream. Seems like we're getting close-ish to the end here. But who knows how much longer it could take. Thanks for the bits, Ripnator. See y'all later. Vassanor, Vessel GG, whatever I'm me, Duke of Lameness, Jasper Larvitar, and everybody else. Yeah, lots of progress today. I feel like we found all the things that were going to be hard to find. And so it's mostly going to be tough boss fights from here, I'm guessing. Should be a good time. See you later, Duke of Lameness, Necrothal, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one, and I'll see you on the flip side. Toodaloo.